Okay, something's wrong here. I don't have my thing. Okay, let's see something. I'm trying to figure out why. Okay, let me do this again. Trying to figure out why. Okay. Okay, let me do this again. Trying to figure out why. Okay. Let me do this again. Trying to figure out something wrong here. Dang, why is it? Why I'm hearing echoes? It's always something. Trying to take my brother, boy. Let me see. Let's see. Let's go this. Let's go this. Okay, something else here. All right, it's not this definitely not sharing. I don't know what's going on. Let me see something. It's fucking weird. Stop screen sharing this. Let me see something else. It's not coming on. What's going on here? I'm trying to. All right, let me see something. It's not. It is not playing. Trying. Okay, something wrong with this picture. All right. Let's see what happens here.
Long as I'm still breathing, I'm still winning. I teach them, teach them, teach them. Long as I'm still breathing, I'm still winning. I teach them, teach them.
Afro-Cuban and Nubian, check my shell, now I'm a whole new being. I know you see him, move the V and flow seamless, thought provoking with a stroke of genius. Bestowing ether on seeds, it's open seas. Niggas rapping for nothing, but I flow with reason. Standing in front of the lock, just gotta throw my key in. I'm feeling like the dope is breathing. Paint a sonic picture, listen close to see it. Always the loudest one ripping the script that never fits the part. Your end result usually reflects on how you start. So if it's all about the money, you'll always be at odds. Cause a fool and his riches always drift apart. Every word spoken is provided from the heart. Trying to walk a lighter path, not be guided by the dark. But don't get it twisted, that can't do light. Arm out with fire like I'm trying to guide you through the dark.
Long as I'm still breathing, I'm still winning. I teach them. Long as I'm still breathing, I'm still winning. I teach them, teach them.
Rolling again, herb smoke blowing the wind. Took time to cool off, I'm back to scrolling again. Reminiscing on the bond I had with most of my friends. Some switch sides and only prove the fold in the end. But sooner or later, niggas will show their intent. Opportunists try to do shit to get close to the wind. Got me feeling numb, heart colder than November wind. This shit ain't never what it seems, people only pretend. Controversy sparks conversation, I hope to offend. Bitch vibes coming off a cast that's supposed to be men. My dreams go deeper than the road in the bends. Trying to conquer consumerism, take control of my ends. You know, make a few worthy investments, knock a few things off the checklist while rolling the best shit. The more work you put in, the bigger the check is. But it's more so my passion that measures my efforts.
Long as I'm still breathing, I'm still winning. I teach them, teach them. Long as I'm still breathing, I'm still winning. I teach them, teach them, teach them. Long as I'm still breathing, I'm still winning. I teach them. Long as I'm still breathing, I'm still winning. I teach them, teach them, teach them.
What's up, everybody? This is your brother, Guy Nollywood Jr., coming to you with another exclusive program. And today's topic is the Roadrunner and his Coyote wife. I want to give a shout out to Dex. Yeah, I was trying to play my brother's video, but I didn't realize they couldn't pick up the sound, so I had to play another of his songs. Just to just a little intro. But like, as long as I'm still breathing, I'm still going to teach. I'm still winning. As long as I'm breathing, I'm still winning. I'm still teaching. So shout out to Dex. Hotep to you. This is the I'm doing this video because, as you can see, this white Neanderthal snow bear decided to flag one of the videos I did about him. And I really don't care about the video. It's just what it is. But that was just more like a response to his rhetoric. So I will be showing some slides. I will play the audio. I'll play the audio because he wouldn't flag that. But it's what it is. But yeah, I'm gonna address his nonsense. Hopefully this won't be a long video. But he did like almost a 4-hour video on me. Trying to just straight attacks. And I guess Hotep Sister Raw, how you doing, sis? I guess I hit a nerve when I talk about his divester wife, his seller-ass wife. And I want to make this clear. I don't respect any black divestors. I will downgrade you. I look at black divestors as lower than roaches. That's just me. That's how I feel about it, because I know how they think. I know how they talk against their people. So I don't have respect I don't care. Don't come at me talking about they're black and you're gonna bring up white supremacy. I don't care about that, because these people are part of this white supremacy. They're part of it. They are part of it. So I want to make that clear. They have joined forces with the enemy. I have no respect for them. So I will be saying some mean things. But I'm going to play his video. Screen share this real quick. Let's see. Let me see. Shit, the fuck? I don't know. Just give me a second here. I hope y'all can hear it. Let's screenshot this. Okay. I hope y'all can hear it, but
Hobo.
So let's start from the beginning. Let me see if y'all can hear this. I'm gonna see if I can hear it through my phone.
I'm African, but he hates white.
So here's where he's talking about.
I-
Here's where he's talking about me. Let me see. Let me see.
Seeing interracial couples, they don't like, especially black women, white men. Okay, and I get attacked every now and then, and you know, I just don't know why people don't do their thing, mind their own business. But you know, being on YouTube, it's like, you know, you're going to get people that disagree. You're going to get people that come in on you and say things about you, and I'm okay with disagreement. I'm okay with people, uh, you know, not believing like I do. That's fine. Um, and sometimes you get in these beefs, and you know, and dumplings because they got a female energy to them. They don't just like you and what you're saying, so I'm going to attack you, your wife, your family, and you know, there's just uncalled for. It just makes, you know, there's no maturity to it. There's no honor. You know, there's one thing you'll never catch me doing is going in on somebody's wife or husband that I'm having, you know, a beef with. Or I don't do that. I don't attack family members. But of course, I've had home training. And this joker I'm going to talk about, he has no home training. Okay, he comes from a hateful place. He's a black segregationist. Okay, call it like it is. He's one of these hotep dudes. Okay, I think he's like a Pan African, you know. But
Now, I want to say this: is all of this white Neanderthal, this snow bear, and I'm going to show him. I'm going to show him exactly. He's offended of the truth. Yeah, he's definitely offended of the truth. He don't know what Pan-Africanism is. I guess he's a Pan-Africanist. Then he said I was a segregationist. I never said I was a segregationist. I'm a separatist. I consider myself a separatist, but not a segregationist. I don't know what a segregationist is. I don't believe in segregation. But I believe in separation. I believe that African people should have their own government, and you know, without the dependency of any other race of people. I do believe that. I don't say, and there's nothing wrong with that. But he finds something wrong with this. This Neanderthal finds something wrong with this. He do not want to see black people to be self-efficient. He has a problem with it. And that is a form of racism. That is a form of racism. I mean, I don't understand it. Why don't you just leave us alone? They can't live without us. These are takers. They want to take everything. They want to take everything. They want to take your mind. They want to take your soul. It's bad enough they want to take your woman. It's bad enough they want to take your men and your children. There's a reason why you got white people, they always want to adopt black children. Why? Why? Why do you want to come to our schools? To teach what? You can't teach us nothing. You can't do nothing for us, white folks. Your existence is a burden. Only thing you can do is give us money and give us give us something so we can do for self. That's the only thing you can give us. You're gonna have to give, not take. And if you can't give, you're worth nothing. Dex says, why interracial relationships not? He said, why is interracial relationship not a problem? Right. So let's listen to some more of his rhetoric. Let's hold on.
He hates white people, and he hates interracial relationships. But news.
Now you see, he lying. I never said I hated white people. I never say anything. I never said that out of my mouth. I never said I hate white folk. I never said that. Now I disagree with interracial relationships because it has done nothing for us, and that started from slavery. You know what I'm saying? Forcing themselves on black people. You know what I'm saying? So that's a slavery thing, and that's another way of watering us down, causing confusion. You know what I'm saying? It's another war tactic. But let's hear more of this liar.
Flash. They're going to happen more and more. And, it's supposed to happen. But, people can do what they want. They can go where they want to go. Okay. There's one thing I do not do: shame people for who they love and where they go. Okay. I don't do that. I want every relationship to work. And I want our country to come together, black, white, and everybody else, right? As one nation. That's what I want. I think segregation is an evil thing that we need to get away from. Okay. I think it's one thing that will definitely destroy our country, our nation. Okay. And but some people believe we got to separate by races, and but people can believe what they want. But one thing I don't like, and one thing I will never do, is attack people's family. Okay, that is just wrong. That is disgusting. And it shows that you're lacking as a man when you do that. It shows that you have no character.
Now he's triggered because I said something about his wife. I'm gonna really roast him and his wife. You didn't see nothing yet. I'm gonna roast him and his wife. Okay, so because I know how black diverse is, I know how they think, and I know how they feel against their own people. So that's the reason why I do it.
And like I said, no home training. Okay, and this here. Okay, I'm going to show you kind of a picture of this clown. All right, and all right, get on here. All right, and here's this clown. Okay, I'm going to show you this picture. Okay, I call him Gil Nerdywood. He's a Hotep hobo.
Now he has a picture. He has this cartoon looking like picture of me. Nothing. Nothing crazy. I think it's a nice picture actually. But of course he named it Gil Nerdywood Jr. Now I don't have no problem being nerdy. Nerds are smart. So thank you for that compliment. Hotep is a Greek word. It's a greeting word. It's an African greeting word. It's way better. I don't say Assalamu alaikum like these other clowns. You might have heard Bozo Muhammad say Assalamu alaikum, brother, and salam and salami and all this other stuff. I think those type of greetings are not African greetings. Assalamu alaikum, alaikum assalam, and salam and salami, shalom. Those are not African greetings. You will never hear me say those greetings. Well, Hotep is an African greeting. I'm far from being a hobo. So trust me, if he knows my life, you best believe he wants to live my life. He would want to live my life. If he saw if this white snow bear, and I'm going to show him. I'm going to show how he looked. I'm just going to play the audio. But this white snow bear looking dude, if he saw my life, he'll be trying. He'd be one of the trade places with me. So, I'm far from being a hobo. I don't know what he's saying, but I'm gonna show you the picture that he showed me. But I'm just gonna play the audio. I'm gonna play his nonsense. Dex said they truly want to enslave us again. That's why they want to be near us again. Nick Fonts is the best example of it. He hates blacks and say it's out. He said it out loud and proud. But when we do it, we're wrong too. We're wrong with the F. Yes, it's true. It's true. So let's hear more. He's gonna play my video, which I did not give him permission, and I will flag that video down, because he's monetized, and I'm going to ruin that. I'm going to do it when he least suspect it. So it's not over. The fight is not over.
He comes on there. He's got a.
Because white people are takers. They're you can't take from them, but they could take from you. And I don't play that. I don't play that. I will destroy his monetization. It's not over. It's not over.
He wears these big bug glasses. Kind of looks like a fly. Looks like something he got from his grandmother's. His grandmother's glasses, and he goes in on white people with racial slurs, and he don't hold back. He makes it clear what he thinks about you and interracial relationships. Okay. And that's a cartoon version. The cartoon version looks better than the real thing. Okay. But that's who I'm going to talk about. I might also talk about our buddy, the Doctor of Delusion, Dr. Umar. Okay. And in the segregated community, we also have what I call.
Now, this snow bear, just let your people know, he hates black men. He claimed that he loves black women, but he hates black men. He do not want black men to be with black women. He believes that we're not good enough to be with our own women. This is his belief. This is how he thinks. So don't get fooled by him saying, "Oh, I don't have a problem with, same race relationships." Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Because you flip-flopping. 1 minute, you calling every black man dusty, which is not true. Because I got my shit together. But find out he's the dusty one. You got a lot of white men are dusties. But he's the dusty one. And I'll get to that. I'll explain that. I'm gonna show you him. I'm gonna show you what he looks like. So I'm not gonna make no cartoon character. I'm gonna show you how you really are.
Ken Crinkle Clan Boy, which is David Duke, the segregator. Okay. And these are some cartoons I made of these clowns. All right. And before I start, I want to give the copyright disclaimer, fair use. Okay. And we're going to use this video myths and propaganda and to tell the truth. Okay. And that's what I'm going to do. All right. So if you need to see that again, just rewind, but fair use. Okay.
Hey, Mr. Snowbear, I did not give you permission. I did not give you permission to steal my video. You're a thief. Brent, his name is Brent, by the way, Brent. Brent, you are a thief. You're a thief. And that video will be taken down. So I'm just letting you know, Brent, you know, you better take my video down because I did not give you permission. And just a warning. I hope you're watching.
Let me see here before I begin. You know, people get upset with me because sometimes I'll use black men, you know, and show a video to make a point. I'll use black women videos, white men, white women, just whoever, right? And I do that to get people's opinions on things. And in the past, I've used Malcolm X, the video, the speech he gave about protecting black women. Okay. And the reason I do that is because what he said makes sense. We need to protect black women, right? Black women are in danger more than any other group of women.
But what do you mean we? What do you mean by we? Number one, he's talking to only black men. He's not talking to about white men. And then again, it's a misconception. He's trying to confuse black people with Malcolm saying. What do you mean? Who's we? Because you're not part of we. You're not part of this we. Because he was only talking about black men. Okay? Malcolm was only for black people. He was not for you. What do you mean we? You don't protect black women. That's for sure. What do you mean we? So I want black people to hear him. I want black people to hear him because this is another form of racism. This is another form of racism. We need to protect. Who's we? Malcolm X wasn't talking about you. Malcolm X did not like people like you. Who's we? He should explain that a little more. See, these are uneducated white folks, very uneducated. He said, Ross said, Caucasoid can't tell no truth because the truth not, and to tell the truth and to have the truth. Yeah, facts. The truth is not in them. The truth is not in them. These are born liars. These are born liars and how they use our ancestors and try to use our ancestors against us. I don't like that. But Dex says white people are making claim that we are racist so that they don't have to address the fact that they are the ones who are racist. They even have black agreeing that blacks can be racist, which is crazy. Yeah. Now, I'm going to say this. I don't have a problem black people being racist if we could pass laws against them, if we can just do only for us and just keep white people out. And the thing is, let them say that we're racist. I'd rather, because racism, for some reason, it makes a lot of money. White people have gotten wealthy being racist. And they don't even have to say, hey, I'm racist. They just do it. Their action speaks. So if we could do what they do, let them say that we're racist. But see, they only say that we're racist because they don't like what we say about them. That's not racism. That's not racism. I don't have a law where I can set up redlining against white folks. I don't have a law where that I go to their public schools and then I only teach white kids about Africa and not Europe. I don't go to their community and build condos and build stuff and raise the rent where white folks have to leave I don't do that. That's racism. And I do it with a smile. That's racism. I don't go around and saying, "Oh, white women, please leave your well, first of all, I won't say that because the white women don't really do nothing for me. But I'm not gonna be the one saying, "Oh, white women, leave your white man because your white man ain't shit. Come with us." You know, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I don't. And as a matter of fact, I will never say nothing like that. But this is what he's doing. This is what he's doing. Let's listen to some more.
And I'm going to show you some videos of that, of black femicide that's going on. Okay. And, whose responsibility is it to protect black women? Well, us as men, it's all our responsibilities. Whether we're dating black women, whether we're in a relationship, that don't matter. We protect women, and black women are the most vulnerable in our country. I hate to say that, but it's the honest to God truth. We're not protecting black women, okay, and we need to. All right, and some of these pro-black groups and some black men say, Roadrunner should not be using a Malcolm X video. Okay, a white man has no right to do that, and you know what? I got to be respectful. Okay. I'm not trying to offend nobody. And, I'm not one that don't listen. Okay. You tell me something, I'll take it in consideration. You know what? I got to be respectful, guys. I want to show the video, but hey, he was a black man, a black civil rights leader. And, so what I'm going to do is in honor, okay, in honor of those that protect black women, okay.
Now you see what he's doing. He's trying to water down our heroes. These are the same bastards. They're always trying to water down our heroes. And he don't know nothing about Malcolm X. He really don't. But because he's the most strongest voice that we know, he's trying to water him down. Just like they do Dr. King, just like they do Marcus Garvey and the rest of our, they try to water our ancestors down. But I'm not going to let him do that. You playing a clip that he was only talking to black folks. And then it wasn't when Malcolm saying that, when Malcolm X has said that the black woman is the least protected, he was talking about how the government is not protecting black women. The government is the least, when it comes down to, for the government, the black woman is the least protected. Because if a black woman or a black child is missing, the government don't give a damn. They don't care. But I'm gonna get into that later. I'll get into that. But I want to let him do his rant. I'll give him some time. But I just want people to hear the nonsense. I want people to hear what he's saying. Because he's making fun, and I don't like that.
And I'm going to give a shout out to the white men out there that love black women and that are doing right by black women and taking their swirl to investment and know what it means to protect the black woman. I'm going to show this in honor of you. I'm going to show this video in honor of black women and white men that come together with.
Now you heard what he said. Now he's gonna play the clip of Malcolm X, and he said, "I'm gonna dedicate this honor to white men protecting black women." Ain't that some fucked up shit? Wow, the disrespect is unfucking believable. The disrespect.
True love and take their swirl to investment. And we need to protect Black women. Okay. So with all the utmost respect, I'm going to show Brother Malcolm in his speech back in the 60s. Take a look.
In America is the Black woman, the most unprotected woman, a person in America is the Black woman.
The name has been changed somewhat to protect the guilty. Okay. This racist scumbag, you know, I kind of protect. I'm not putting his real name out there. Okay. But he is a nerdy dude. He is a beta dumpling. And, you know, this guy went in and did a reaction on my video without permission, of course. And not only did he attack me, he attacked my wife. And something crazy about these beta dumplings, they have no shame. And they have no...
So he's still triggered because I said something about his wife. Oh, I'm not done with that. I'm going to continue to talk about his wife. Dex, I'm going to put the link in later, but I got to get this out. I have to get this out because I want you to listen to what he says fully, and then because I got to get this out. I got to get it out. But he's still triggered because I said something about his ugly ass wife. Okay.
Accountability. You know, I did some reaction videos, and, you know, we'll go through it while we watch his reaction on me. And anything I showed, there's no accountability. It was always the white man's fault. It was never the black man, even when it came to unaliving people. And without accountability, we cannot improve. Without accountability, we can't move forward. We can't be better because it's never our fault if we don't have accountability. Then you don't have accountability, you have no shame. And you just do whatever you want. But at the end of the day, there are consequences. Okay. So let's go ahead and show this video. Okay.
So he's about to play my
this
video
guy,
now.
let me stop here. This was a video that was really cloudy. I was having trouble with the internet. And this wasn't the best video. I barely got the stream going.
Now, first of all, I want to say this before I continue. I was not going out my way looking for his video. This video just popped out in the news feed. I decided to check it out. But I just didn't like the things that he was saying. He was putting black men down. If that's your thing, if interracial thing is your thing, then fine. But why you got to put black men down? Why are you calling us dusties? Why are you putting us down? If that's your thing, then that's your thing. It popped up in the YouTube feed, and I decided to comment on it. And then when he started attacking the sister, that's when I did decide to do a reaction video against that video. That's all it was. And I even said, hey, you want to debate? We could debate, because what you're saying is false. Of course, he's not going to debate. He's a runner, and that's the reason he called himself the Roadrunner, because he runs. He's one of those type of person. He's one of those type of cowards that he'll throw a rock and run. You know what I'm saying? So let's continue.
But anyway, let's continue on his reaction.
So he's going to play my video.
Okay, and if you look what he's saying, Hotep and welcome, his name, channel, whatever. The Roadrunner and
I'm not
his
gonna play. I'm not.
Coyote
I will
what?
not play the whole video. I'm not gonna play the whole video, but I'm just gonna skip a lot of it. Let me put up my disclaimer because I don't want to make him feel that I'm stealing his garbage.
You are stealing it, and you need my garbage to see my garbage is much better than your best content. But anyway, you've been on 6 years. Your biggest video has 2,000 views. So who's really got the garbage? Okay. Okay, go ahead, Nerdwood. Dang.
It shows you. Let me say something. First of all, it shows you this dude don't have nothing better to do but sit there and watch my video. And I took my time with it. Now you sat there, he sat there and waited until I respond. You know what I'm saying? So that just shows you how much this dude is a deadbeat. And he's a type of dude that he has no life. Dude, you have no life. I was doing a reaction for fun. This is nothing to me. I don't need your videos. I just reacted to it because I didn't like the way you attacked the sister. Because you didn't like what she said. So I responded. So now you waiting because I'm pausing. I'm doing that on purpose. Because I knew he was going to steal my video. But don't worry, I'm gonna flag down that video. I'm gonna flag my video down. It's just a matter of time. Don't worry about it.
Okay, well, while he's thinking,
this way. I should do it this way, huh? Yeah, I'll do it this way. So as you can see, he sound kind of slow. I don't think he's mentally stable. But he claimed that he's so successful, and I'll let y'all be the judge of it. I'll let y'all see, what y'all think. Y'all.
Okay, see there, he attacks me. I'm slow, and I claim to be so successful. I do pretty good. I'm not rich or nothing, but I do have success thanks to the love of my wife.
Now here's the thing. I want to stop it right there. It's obvious he's successful through his wife. Number one, he went to the army. They don't, you know what I'm saying? He has no college. He has no education. The man has no college degree. He don't even say what he used to do for a living. Now, I think his black wife probably has way more education than him. And she's taking care of him. A lot of these black women who's divestors, they always want to get rid of the stigma where that they don't want people believing white men are taking care of them. You know what I'm saying? So they have to make all this money to take care of white men. And this is the reason why you hear Brit who's always crying, "Oh, I love Sandy. I love Sandy. She's the best woman of my life. She feeds me. She clothes me. She let me suck on her flabby black titties. I love Sandy." He's always crying and how much he loves Sandy, his wife, because she's taking care of his white ass. That's what he's saying. I'm successful through his wife. That's what he said, through his black wife, who probably got way more education and probably who's making 10 times more money than him. And she's probably the only one, she's the breadwinner. This is the reason why he could stay on YouTube all day and make YouTube videos and make cartoons. He's a cartoon creator and all this other stuff. You got too much time on your hands because she's paying the bills. She's paying the mortgage. She's the good old mammy slave. while you sit on your white ass. This white man don't have nothing. He has nothing to offer. He's a dusty white dude.
A black woman that's always had my back. So yeah, I do claim that. But you know, he's going to call me slow. But you listen to him, and you'll see some slowness in this joker.
I could put whatever how you feel in the comment, because this is I was getting pissed off.
Yeah, of course you were
pissed off, because I will dip this dude, because he will have to answer me some questions.
First of all, I don't have to answer a damn thing to you. Okay, I don't know who this clown thinks he is. And what are you going to debate me with? Slavery, Jim Crow, stuff I had nothing to do with and I can't control? That's,
you know, I hate when white people keep saying that. Oh, I don't have nothing to do with that. But you benefited from it. You benefited from it. You benefited. This country was built for you. Yeah, I hate that. You didn't have to go through red line. There was no laws passed against you. Even if you came as an immigrant, there was no laws passed against you. I hate when white people keep saying that. I didn't have nothing to do with it. I wasn't there, but you benefited from it. It was one time that black people, especially in the South, wasn't even allowed to go to a library. But you was able to go to the library because of the color of your skin. Because of your whiteness. I mean, just simple things like that. You did have, so technically, by default, you had something to do with it. You was part of the problem. And you didn't do nothing about it. And you still not doing nothing about it. You didn't make nothing right. And you think getting with a black woman is everything. You think that's solving the problem. But do you really love black women? Do you really love black women? As much as I see black women get mistreated by white men almost every day. Wow. This guy he's in another world.
what he would debate me on. He wouldn't debate me on what's going on in the real world.
And we've been told this so many times, right? I was told this my whole life. They didn't buy off on that. They just wanted me to have a good wife. They didn't care what color she was, right?
What's up, Brother Bakari? How you doing, brother? Shout out to King Bakari, one of the great scholars. You know what I'm saying? One of the worst foolishness. Can you hear him? Just press one.
Okay. All right. I'm sorry this is slow because I want to debunk the stuff he's saying, but he's having trouble getting it together. He's looking at his phone.
Let me play this again. Hold on.
He's going to play it again.
That we connect with. Someone that shares the same values. Someone that
Okay. Yeah, I can hear it through my phone.
Different. Yeah, we look different. Different. Yeah, we look
different races. We're not that. I know we categorize us as black, white, Asian, Hispanic, Middle Eastern.
Okay. First of all, for one thing, let me say this. We are different. We are different. This is the reason why.
First of all, every individual is different. Yeah, we look different, but we're human beings, guy. Okay? Yeah, we're black and white, and we're different in how we look, but we're human beings. Okay? You need to.
I hate that. That's another false conception. We're human beings. We're human beings. We're human beings. Human beings don't enslave human beings. Human beings do not pass laws against other human beings. Human beings do not go to somebody else's land, kill and purge and pillage another race of people. Human beings do not put down other human do not claim another human being's women. I hate that. And let me tell you something. You're not 100% human. You do have Neanderthal DNA. There's a difference between Neanderthal and being human. Neanderthal is basically almost close to being an animal. This is the reason why, if you look at the chart, when you have the monkey and how they evolve into the white man, they letting you know they come from ape. We don't come from no apes. You never seen. It's always that chart where they always show the little monkey and they evolved into the Neanderthal white man. So no, that's another lie, another misconception. Because anytime when you got that Neanderthal DNA, you're not fully human. And your action shows it. Y'all are the most violent mother effers on this planet. Everything is deal with war and rape. War and rape. Everything is violence and destruction. Look at when they did the Hiroshima, how they dropped their bomb into the city. Hiroshima was a city of innocent people who didn't have nothing to do with the damn war. All those people. And they had to, and the United States felt so bad for some reason, they went over there and started giving them reparations. Gave all that money to the Japanese, put in their concentration camps, and they gave them reparations. That's all. These people are the most destructive people on this planet. It doesn't matter how nice they are. Like Malcolm X, since he wants to quote Malcolm X, didn't Malcolm say white people? Because he said, one guy said, to Malcolm X, he said, can white people could be friends? Can you be friends with white people? And what that Malcolm said, and it's on the video. He's not going to play that. He said white people could be friendly, but they can never be your friend. White people could be friendly, but they can never be your friend. How come he didn't play that? How come he didn't play that? How come Mr. Snowbeard played that? Let's continue. You have whites on one section of the globe. You have black. That's the reason why it was meant to be separated. You bastards decide to go up against nature and try to start this mixing process. Invading country, mixing, causing confusion. Now you got Negroes.
Now, first of all, people were invading each other all through time in all continents, all countries. Yes, and even Africa. Tribes conquered other tribes.
And this is another white extremist, racist race talk. Well, black people do it to each other. There were black people slaving other black people and all that stuff. And then, first of all, it was you have kingdoms, invaded kingdoms, or there were kingdom wars where that African people, if one kingdom conquered another kingdom, not tribes. I don't know why people keep saying tribes. That's a European term. We don't say tribes, dickhead. It's kingdoms. There was African, and then what happened was we let them go. After they served, they did their time, and then they have a choice if they want to join in the kingdom that they were conquered. They had a choice, but we didn't. We took their whole families, and they worked on the land. There was no whipping. There wasn't no it wasn't no cattle slavery in Africa. Since they want to keep bringing up Africa, some of the times that black people, sometimes black people had to work off of debt. So if you want to, I don't even call that slavery. I don't even call that slavery. But we're not talking about that type of. We talking about chattel slavery, which is the worst slavery. But he keeps running away from that. I hate when white folks say that. Stop using us as a way so you could escape your bullshit. I'm not going to let you escape your rhetoric. I'm not going to let you do it. They always want to use us so they could get off the hook. I'm tired of that. And you Negroes, stop. You Negroes keep defending that and keep talking these white talking points sounding just like him. There's black people that sound just like this piece of shit. I'm just getting started.
And in Europe, countries conquered other countries. They did it in Asia, and man has moved around. Yes, even black people have done it. Okay, and the thing of it is we started out in the same place.
I'm not talking about other people. I'm talking about you bastards. I hate that. I hate he keep talking about everybody. I'm talking about racists. I'm talking about the slavery, chattel slavery. I'm talking about you. I'm talking about it's history. It's in the history books, the invasions that y'all been doing.
Right. Today, the world is different. We've been divided by nations. Okay. And biblically, it don't talk about race. It talks about nations because we're one race. Okay. And to say that, that we just came out and wanted to just race mix and stir things up. Man has traveled. If you study your DNA through Africa, you'll find your DNA spread out throughout the continent. Okay. And then you probably find some white and some Asian mixed in there. Because man.
Let me tell you something. You don't fucking know me. Fuck you. I did my DNA. And I don't have none of that Neanderthal blood in me. I did my DNA, sir. So stop it. Don't say that. Don't come off talking about, well, you must got some white in you. You be surprised. Do you have any black in you? Where's your DNA? Why don't you show your DNA records? Brent, Mr. Brent, show your DNA records. Let's see if you got some black blood in you. I would like to see it. Put that in your videos. How about that?
Have moved around. Men have conquered each other. Okay? That's the way of the world. That's the way it was. Okay? Now then, here we are. Okay? That old way of segregating is coming to an end, whether you like it or not. Okay? You can blame the white man for that, all this stuff. And I'm not saying white men didn't do no evil stuff. They did. No doubt.
Well, I'm glad you admitted it.
But that was the way of the world. See, the strong survive. The strong conquer the weaker groups, right?
So it's now he's saying, so you heard what he said? He said that now they're strong. He said, well, the strong survive. So he's saying that we're weak. You see it, black people? You see, I'm trying to tell you, this man, he sounds like a Trump supporter. He sound like Trump. And I won't be surprised he is a Trump supporter. The strong survive and the strong is better. So basically he's saying that we're weak. We're the weaker race. Wow, the insults just keep coming. Wow. Go ahead, Mr. White Man. Let's see go, Mr. White Boy. Mr. White Boy. Let's see what else you got to say. Come on.
It's happened all through history. Now the Europeans took their conquering to a globe based on the technology and based on them moving across the world faster than other groups of people.
I'm glad you admitted it.
But men were always conquering each other. And back in the day, you either conquered or you were conquered. You either controlled or you didn't. And sadly, the ones that didn't survive, the ones that did survive that were defeated, guess what happened? They were the slaves. Yes, it was wrong. Yes, it was evil. Yes, but that's the way of the world back then. We cannot change the past. It happened. Okay? And try to relive the past ain't going to help nobody. We got to move forward. We are human beings, and we should treat each other as such. Okay? Let's quit living in the past and let's.
But why are you? But here's the thing: why are you telling black people that? Why don't you tell your own people that? I don't understand that. I heard another Negro peon. I'm not gonna mention his name. He was saying the same thing. We all should be like human beings. Why don't you go to these white extremities, white racist white people, and tell them? Why don't you go to the whitest racist neighborhood, the clannish neighborhood you could find, and tell them the same thing? Don't tell us that. We've been respectful. We've been human, so-called human beings to you people. We tried to be respectful. We're not doing it no more. Why don't you tell that rhetoric to those racist white people like David Duke that you love so much?
Come together. Let's, we could do great things.
I hate that. These white
but
make me sick.
If we're going to be divided, we'll just destroy each other. And guess what? Then we'll be they'll easily control us.
Who control? Okay? Who?
Let's continue.
Oh, I don't know if I'm African. I'm part this. I'm part that. Y'all bastards created that. And you still continuing it.
See how he blames white man's fault for everything. We created this. Okay, let's continue.
This is the reason why you have a lot of mixed kids out here. They doing drugs. They are confused because no other race accept them.
First of all, it's not just mixed kids out doing drugs, dummy. There are black people doing drugs. There are white people doing.
Now, again, I'm talking about mixed kids. I'm not talking about no other race of people. I'm talking about mixed children. I'm talking about only mixed children. They out here doing drugs. They're confused. They have identity crisis. And they even said it. They even say it's hard living as a mixed person. I'm going by what they say. I'm seeing what they do. I don't know where he's coming from with that. We're not talking about black people doing drugs. If black people doing drugs and drink it because of racism, 9 out of 10 is because of trauma, it's because of racism. This is the reason why we talking about people who have identity crisis because of the mixing. That's what I'm talking about. See, people like that, these typical white people that love to move the goalposts. Stick to the fucking subject, you idiot. You gap-toothed piece of shit. But don't worry. I'm going to show you how you really look. And there's not going to be no cartoon character.
Doing drugs. There are every racial group of people doing drugs. See how he turns it? Because the white man's mixing, now kids are confused. They're out doing drugs because they don't know who they are. No, that's your doing, okay? You're the one that tells them they have to pick a side. See, I got biracial kids, and they're not out doing drugs. They're not out getting in trouble. They're doing just fine. They're highly educated, okay? And my oldest is doing better than I'm doing. Okay? My biracial kids are not confused, dude. I think you're confused. You're making stuff up. But anybody could get on drugs. People of all races get hooked on drugs. It's not because of the race mixing and then And see, this is talking points of these black supremacists that hate interracial couples, that hate interracial marriage. They make stuff up. They'll exaggerate stuff to try to push their point in their agenda. But see, if you don't raise your kids to be confused, they'll be just fine. The reason biracial kids have an identity problem is because you teach them to have it. You teach them they got to pick a side.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Whoa. Wait a minute. I teach them to pick a side. I never said that. I never said, oh, you're black. Oh, pick a side. I never said that. I tell mixed kids, embrace both parents. You're the one are saying they're black because that's how society will look at them. You're the one saying that. You're the one going around saying, well, I have a black child because society is telling them they're black. So I would say they're black. I'm not saying that. I would never sell a mixed child who come from have come from a white and black parent and say you got to pick a side. I never said that. I say you got to embrace both races. I never said that. That's another lie. Your people are saying that because you're looking for this pure race. You want your race to be pure, as white as possible. You motherfuckers don't even claim your children, your mixed children. You just say, oh, they're black because that's how society will look at them. That come out of your mouth. Not me. I never said a mixed child, they have to pick a side. I always say they're a mix. That's the reason why I said mixed children. I never said, oh, mixed people, but I consider them black. You never heard me say that, dickhead. Don't put words in my mouth. But this is another racist propaganda. You see the propaganda? You hear the propaganda? Oh, no, you're doing that. I never said that. Where's the proof?
And your daddy, Dr. Umar, has been spewing that crap.
That's Dr. Umar. And I disagree with Dr. Umar. I said that in many of my videos. I disagree with Dr. Umar. I disagree with Dr. Umar when he say that nonsense. And I would tell Dr. Umar in his face, no, those mixed kids should be embraced both of their parents if they come from a white parent and black parent. You should never, you can never tell, oh, no, you black. No, I don't claim that. I'm not claiming that. Now, if a mixed kid wants to claim it, that's on them. That's their choice. But that started from you white folks. You wanted a pure race. There's a reason why you don't claim them. You just say, oh, they're black because that's how society look at them. So your race will stay pure no matter what.
That biracial are just, and maybe you disagree with Dr. Umar because he says that biracial children are all black.
I do disagree with it, stupid.
I don't know. I wonder if he believes that too.
I don't believe that.
But see how he attacks biracial children?
I didn't attack biracial.
It's not just the white man who's attacking. Now it's the biracial children. Because
I'm not attacking biracial children. I just said I don't claim them. Y'all not claiming them. So why should we claim them? Why should we claim the mess that you create? What's wrong with having a pure race? Yeah, I don't have a problem if white people say, look, I want to have an all-white family. I would not have a problem with that. I would believe that's a beautiful thing. That's a beautiful thing if a white person, I want an all-white family. But why is this a problem when black people want an all-black family? Why is that an issue? Because you don't want to see that. You don't want to see us being strong. You don't want us to see us being united. That's the problem. This is the reason why you're in this swirly campaign crap.
something's wrong with them. Why? Because They come from a black and white parent. Let's continue.
I don't accept biracial children. I'm sorry.
You don't accept them? See how it is? He don't like them.
No, I never said I didn't like them, stupid ass. I said I'm not going to accept them, just like y'all don't accept them. You want a pure race. Again, when every time when they ask you, do you think would you consider your children? You say, oh, they're black. That's what you say. Because you say, and you always say, well, that's how society will look at them. I'm saying, no, we're not accepting that. You never heard me say I hate mixed kids. I have friends that's mixed. That come. I have a friend. His name is Alex. He's mixed. He's a really nice guy. But he knows where I stand. I don't reject people because they're mixed. That's another lie you putting on me. Don't be sitting there lying, Mr. Snow, you fat ass snow bear. Don't be sitting there lying on me. You don't know nothing about me. You taking my words and you twisting it, just like the typical white man you are.
Well, you know what? You're a hater, and people that have love don't accept you.
You don't have no love. Shut up.
And I'm sure these biracial children could care less what you think.
I don't care.
Because you don't accept them because you have no. You're a racist bias.
I don't know what you're talking. You won't say I'm a piece of trash in my face. You in New Mexico, dude. Like I said, it's easy to all this little dissing and all that. But don't worry. I got you. Don't worry about it.
It is what it is.
I take that person.
What do you mean you don't accept them? They're human beings, dummy.
Okay, they're human beings. But again, you twisted my words. I don't accept them as far as them being black. That's what I meant, stupid ass. You're not going to accept them. You never said, hey, I look at my biracial kids as white. Why don't you say that? That means you don't accept them either.
I mean, this guy goes further than these hoteps. You know, you got some hoteps that'll accept biracial.
I hate that. Why you keep using the word hotep? That's an African greeting, dickhead. Why you keep using all these hoteps? Why you keep saying that? Do you know what a hotep is? Why don't you look it up? Why don't you Google it? Look at the word hotep. I'm not doing it for you.
If they claim their allegiance to the black group, well, this guy just don't like them. Let's continue.
I'm sorry. That's just me. Marcus
Yeah,
Garvey.
it is you.
The great Marcus Garvey said he prefers a pure race.
Ah, the great Marcus Garvey, the segregationist. Okay, he prefers a pure Ku Klux Klan. They prefer a pure race too. Huh? They prefer segregation.
He keeps saying segregation. He keeps saying it. He keeps using the word segregation. Nobody's never said Ku Klux Klan believe in separation. Just like we believe in separation. We believe in do for self. What is wrong with that? It's more than just this interracial thing. It's all about doing business and keeping the money within our race. What is wrong with that? Marcus Garvey never said he believed in segregation. He's a separatist. Now, it's obvious you're not a separatist. I don't know where you're getting out of this swirling movement that you're doing. I don't know what you're getting out of it. You sound silly. Don't even know nothing about my heroes. Just running your mouth.
So you're in alignment with the Ku Klux Klan.
I'm in alignment with the Ku Klux Klan. Wow. See? More lies and everything. Keep going. Keep going with your racist ass. Keep going.
And guess what? The great Marcus Garvey, I looked this up. He actually had dealings with the Grand Wizard back in the day. Yeah, they.
Okay, so all right, so this is another lie they keep saying. What was the dealings? What did they talk about? What did Marcus Garvey and the Grand Wizard, what did they talk about? Since you want to keep since these clowns keep bringing that up, what did they talk about? What did they talk about? You say you've done the research. What did they talk about? But you're not going to answer that.
Had meetings.
Meetings about
And
what?
in fact, a number of black people turned on Marcus Garvey because he was dealing with the Klan. Okay? And I'm not.
But what was the conversation about, dickhead? What was the conversation about? You claim that you did the research. What was the conversation about?
I'm going to say Pan-Africans are as violent as the Klan, because they're not. Let's be honest. The Klan was a terrorist group unaliving people.
So why are you making this comparison? Don't even know what Pan-Africanism means. Don't compare us to some terrorist organization, dude.
Now, the black nationalists, they did have some violence, but not as bad. But they have the same ideology as the Klan. Racial purity. Have we heard that before?
Yes.
Believing you're superior.
No, we're not saying that. We just talking about we just want to have a pure race. There's nothing wrong with that.
Above other groups of people? Didn't we used to call that racist?
No.
I'm just saying, racial purity, really, guy. This is a segregationist all the way.
See, this is the reason why debate is necessary. This is the reason why debate is necessary, because he's creating this propaganda, and he's twisting my words around, and you think he's saying something. You think you're saying something, dude. You're not saying anything. You're just twisting my words around, and then you're not even, and a lot of stuff that you're saying doesn't make any sense.
I bet he could be friends with Klan members.
Wow.
Because they share the same ideology.
Wow. Really?
He might not like them because they're white, but he'll like them because they believe like him. There is no pure race. We are all Noah's sons. Yes. We came from the same place.
Oh, here we go. Here come the religion. Here come the religion. Noah's sons and Jesus, and this, yeah. And I'm gonna show you that he has a cross, and all this has come, this racist bigot, this Christian bigot is all, and guess what? The KKK was Christians too. Did you know that, Mr. Snow Bear? Did you know that? The KKK were Christians, just like you. Oh, brother, here come Jesus, Noah, Abraham. Yeah, here we go.
We're human beings. Okay? There are different nations, but there's one race, the human race. Okay? Just because we look different, don't mean we're a different species. Okay, let's continue.
White people should get their pure race. Have your own pure race. Let us have our pure race.
If you want to have that, get in your little group, but I don't want my pure race. And you know what? I'm opening up my options. Guess what? I already have. I got kids and grandkids. Okay?
Like, dude, we don't give a fuck about your life. We don't care about your life story, dude. I hate when this piece of shit, he's always doing it. He'll tell his whole story about his mixed family. Who cares? Who cares? And you know what's so sad about your wife? All those kids and grandkids you got, because he claimed he got 3 kids. And I don't know how many grandkids he got, but none of them look like Sandy, right? All of them are white looking, right? And I know Sandy, your black ass wife, I bet you she's looking at it like, damn, none of my kids and my grandkids look as dark as me. She's the only one that's stick out like a sore thumb. Stupid ass bitch. This is what she wanted. None of her kids, and I bet you none of your kids look like your wife. None of your grandkids look like your wife. All of them are white.
So I procreated with a black woman, and you know what? My line's moving forward. I have a legacy.
Oh, God.
And I'm going to promote people to judge people on the content of their character.
Oh, stop. Stop using the Dr. King stuff. Stop. Don't use Dr. King. Oh, my God. God, these divesting white folks make me sick. These racist divestors. Oh, my God. Oh, the content of the color of the skin. Please stop it. That's not what Dr. King was talking about. Stop it.
Not their skin color. Those famous words Martin Luther King said.
I hate that.
I'm going to push that forward.
There you go.
I'm going to encourage black women to open up their options. I'm going to encourage white men to do the same. And you know what? And black men, listen to me. I got your back on this one. If you want to get a Becky, go get your Becky.
Wow.
Open up your options too.
Don't
but
do
what
it.
I would say is do it for love.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Don't do it for lust or that thing you accuse us of doing, fetishizing. Do it for true love. Because here's the deal. You go where you're loved, you're celebrated, and I'm for the human race. I'm not for the black, white. I'm not for segregation.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask this Snow Bear a question. What does human means? You means melanin. You means color. You man, H-U-E, means melanin, color. You man. The original human beings are African people. Anybody outside of Africa or anybody outside of Africa is considered Neanderthals. Even the native Indians. Yes, even the so-called native Indians that these black people want to be so much, they are considered Neanderthals. This is the reason why they have straight hair like a dog, and they have this reddish looking. They have a pointy. They have a funny shaped pointy nose and all that stuff. Yeah, the red man is considered Neanderthal too. Yes, because that's an Asian look. People need to know science.
But if you want segregation, go to a melanated country and find a group that believes like you.
My man, I don't have to go nowhere. I don't have to go nowhere because you say so. Why don't you go somewhere? Why don't you take your mixed people and go somewhere where they could be happy or whatever? Go. Why you got? Because when long as you're gonna live in the United States, trust me, you're gonna go through hell. That's just the bottom line. People will say something crazy about you and your family and your mixed family. That's just how it is. You can't run from that.
Quit attacking people that don't believe like you.
I don't want people to believe like me. I believe. I'm going by what I say. I'm telling you how I feel. I'm telling you what I know. And what I feel is what I know, is what I see. And the history that's been shown to me. So yeah. That's what I'm going by. I'm going by history. I'm going by history. I want my race to be pure as possible.
Well, guess what, dude? You don't have that.
Can you just let me talk? Can you just play the fucking video and just let me talk? I hate when you do that. He keeps stopping the video. I say one little thing, he stopped the video, and he goes on and on.
Choice. You don't have that choice. Because guess what? Your kids might have different thought on that. They might open up their options. And if they don't, your grandkids might. And then if they don't, your generations will, I guarantee it. Okay? Look. They tried this racial supremacy stuff back in the past.
Keep saying racial supremacy. This is not about race supremacy. It's called racial purity. It's called racial purity. Black people need to learn to love themselves by uniting and working together. Working together, that's including marriage. Marriage is a business. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. But you're taking something that's positive and you're trying to make it evil. Just like you did with our deities, just like you did with our history. Every time anything that's black is considered evil to you. And now you don't even want the black man, black woman to love each other. You hateful piece of shit.
And guess what? We're coming together. I'm just saying. But you want the pure race? Good luck. It ain't going to happen. I don't mean to burst your bubble. Well, yeah, I actually do. But anyway, let's continue.
I don't understand that. I want to live among my people. I want to build among my people. I want to vibe with my sisters. That's the way it is. That's just nature.
No, that's your nature. Okay? It's natural for men and women to be attracted to each other. Okay? It's natural for people that have the same values to come together. Okay? That's natural. It's natural for two people that love each other to become one. Okay? You think people come together same race and color. That's the natural.
It is natural. It is natural when a black man, that's the reason why most black women that I talk to, that's the first thing they say is, I want to be with a black man. I want to have black children. And I respect those type of sisters. I really do. I never heard one sister never said that I came across. They said they want to, they believe they don't they want to be with a white man. I never heard a sister that say that. And to me, that's love. That's love. Because a sister, they know the black man's pain and suffering. They know what we went through as a people. They went through the same struggle. They know. The black women know us. They know us. And you trying to ruin that. You trying to deceive. It's not going to work. It doesn't matter how much you push this interracial crap. It's not going to work, white man. I'm sorry.
You've been told this segregation propaganda.
Keep saying
you sound like just like if David Duke was here with.
Why you keep mentioning David Duke? I'm not a David Duke. I'm not like David Duke. David Duke is a liar. He was the one saying that black men rape white women. I'm not going around saying that. I'm not going around saying white men raping black women. But that's your hero. David Duke is your hero. That's why you keep bringing him up.
No, he would agree with you. You sound just like him. You kind of look like him too.
I kind of look like him. Wow. Wow, you want to be funny. I like that. You're funny. You fat piece of shit. Your name should be Woodpecker. That's what your name should be. Instead of the Roadrunner, your name should be the Woody Woodpecker. Because you got a pecker nose. Your nose is so pointed, it looked like a big pecker. And there's nothing wrong with that. When I saw that movie Get Out, the dude, he saw another black guy who was already, they already took his brain.
Okay, so you're believing science fiction movies is fact. Yeah, you're that dumb.
Okay, your mama is dumb, you fat piece of shit. First of all, for one thing, movies are very political. Okay, so it's obvious this dickhead don't understand why I use movies as part of as part of to make my points. Right. Basically, when I mentioned the word "Get Out," the movie "Get Out," that a brother had saw another brother, and he said, "Man, it's good to see another brother because it's natural to be close to your own." He said, "Man, it's good to see someone." I forgot. I think he said it's good to see another brother or another black person or something like that. It was natural. He saw all these white folks and he didn't see himself. He didn't see himself. He's surrounded by all those white people. He did not fit in. So that's my point I was trying to make. You talking about science? It's not about the movie being science fiction or not. Movies are very political, and sometimes you could take things from the movie as a message. Because this man don't have, and see, that's one thing about white men, especially white people, they don't have no critical thinking. There's something that you're supposed to learn in school, but this guy don't have no education. I'm looking at his back of his I don't see one college, I don't see one degree on his wall. The Mr. Great White Man, there's no degrees on his wall. It just shows me that you're uneducated. It's called critical thinking, stupid ass. It's called looking at something and analyzing what you're watching. But you're looking at it like a child. You're just looking at it as entertainment. This is the reason why I say, "Oh, you taking fictional movies as facts." And that's how you sound, really. You breathe this dude, you could tell he's breathing heavy, he's out of shape. And I'm gonna show you a picture of him. He got to weigh like at least 400 pounds. He got a gap teeth in his mouth. Look like he's been sucking on a rod. He's breathing. You out of shape. Go to the gym. Why don't you go to the gym and lose some of that weight? Stop. Let the fried chicken go. Let this fried chicken go, dude.
You claim I'm slow, but you're taking your beliefs on a science fiction movie. Get Out, really? You're probably so stupid you believe people are actually doing that.
But he said the first thing he said was because he was surrounded by all these white folks. And we saw a guy, we saw a brother, another brother. He said, "Oh, it's good to see another brother around here." Why would he say that? But why? But my question is, why would you even put yourself in that condition, in that situation,
First of all, it's fiction. We're going off a movie.
where you can't wait to see somebody that looks like you? That doesn't make any sense. I'm just lost. I'm sorry.
You are.
Let's
lost.
continue.
This stupid crap, right? We're human people, okay, and we should not gravitate towards someone that looks like us. We should gravitate to someone that loves us. Character over color, okay? We say that, right? Do you believe it?
What?
Because I tell you this, black women are the best option, okay? And in my life, that is so true.
Hold up, brother. Forecast in the house. Hold up.
Stupid. And
okay, we say that, right? Do you believe it?
What?
Because I tell you this, black women are the best option. Okay? And in my life, that is so true.
Hold up, brother. For
Science fiction movies and takes that as
good. Lit is good. She said, Ron said, most definitely different humans than the aliens from another planet. I understand. Yeah. Different humans than from, yeah, you're right.
yeah, you're right. They're different humans. They're aliens. Oh my God, they're from outer space. You see the stupidity.
Now he's dissing Sister Raw now because I read the comment. Now he's attacking Sister Raw.
This guy is talking. First of all, he's going to believe in a science fiction movie to make his points. And then he's going to say white people are aliens. And wow.
I never said that. That was Sister Raw said that. I never said that. I was reading a comment of Sister Raw saying that. So I never said that. But I agree with Sister Raw. Y'all are different. Y'all are creatures. Y'all creatures. Y'all not human beings. You would sleep with anybody. You motherfuckers started, you bastards started sleeping with animals, having sex with pigs and sheeps and dogs and cats. And y'all, that's what y'all into. Y'all have sex with horses. This is your culture. This is your culture.
This guy is really delusional. I wonder if he watches science fiction movies and takes that as fact. Wow. But I've heard this rhetoric before. People saying white people are aliens, they're not even human. They were teleported and they were all this crazy stuff. All this fantasy. It's just stupid. But when you dehumanize a group, then that makes you feel superior. And they're doing what white supremacists did. This is the same thing.
No, it's not. No, it's not. You can't, how can you attack somebody who's been oppressed for so long, who's been traumatized so long, and then all of a sudden you're gonna blame the victim? So you know different. So if somebody would have got raped, you're gonna blame the victim. You're gonna blame you're not gonna blame. See, he's the type of person. If a black woman would have got raped by a white man, he will blame the one. He will blame the person who got raped, not the rapist. It's the same thing. It's the same thing.
I mean, just listen to it. It's crazy. Let's continue.
Sister Raw, you're on point. Facts.
Yeah, you're on point. Facts.
That's what's up. Look, dude, my man, marking me is not winning. You're not winning anything by trying to mark me, dude. You're the one who sound very slow. But don't worry, I'll get to you. I'm gonna really roast you. I'm just gonna play the song. I'm just gonna skip some of this. But
from another planet,
yeah, man, it's like,
wow,
these people are not even considered human.
Wow, we're not even considered. You guys hearing this?
You're not human. You're not.
I've heard some pro-black stuff, some hotel, but this guy is like, he's just saying we're not even human. We're from another planet. I mean, where's your evidence that we came from some other planet? Or is that fantasy and hatred being blended into some weird fantasy you have? I'm just saying.
You know, when you have mixed children, because the blood is too different, did you know they have to take a special shot? The doctor had to take, because the two and that's real, because I know young Farrah brought that up, but that's true. They have to take a different shot. I forgot, what do you call it? Because you're dealing with two different species of people.
All right, let me stop right there. The shot he's talking about, okay? I'm going to show you a video that explains what he's talking about. Okay. Let me put it up here. I don't want to lose where we're at. Okay, let me bring this up real quick.
Give birth with a white.
Okay, listen. This is where he gets this from. Listen to this. Okay? And I'll tell you the truth after this video.
Black women can't give birth with a white man without a Rogam shot. We're not supposed to reproduce outside of our race because the black woman's immune system will release antibodies to terminate the placebo, to terminate the pregnancy. When a black woman gets pregnant by a white man, her rejects the pregnancy. So the Rogam shot tricks the immune system to think that this is an actual black baby. So it's like and in the Rogam shot, there's blood. And no,
you mean to tell me people go to the hospital to deliver a baby, interracial couples, and a black woman, if the husband, the father of the child is Caucasian, the doctor has to give the woman a shot in order for her to have a successful delivery? I'm like, I ain't never heard of this before, ever.
I know, because they disguise it.
What if she has a child with somebody who's Asian or Indian or something?
It's the same thing. They reverse engineered the Rogam shot and weaponized it to make black women sterile, so they couldn't give birth. So
first of all, that's false, as not all black women will require a Rogam shot, regardless of who the father is. The blood type he's referring to is the Rh negative blood type, seen in only about 8% of blacks, and it's more common for our Caucasian counterparts. So when talking about your blood type, we're referring to two things, your ABO blood group and your rhesus blood group. With your ABO blood group, you could be a type A, a type B, type AB, or type O. If you hear positive or negative, it means your blood is either Rh positive or Rh negative. Rh is the name of a protein found on red blood cells, and those that have these are called Rh positive. Those without it, Rh negative. Typically, your blood type shouldn't affect your health, but some problems can happen during pregnancy if you have Rh negative blood while your baby has Rh positive blood, and we refer to this as Rh incompatibility. If a small amount of your baby's blood gets into your bloodstream during pregnancy, your body recognizes this as something different from yours and can create antibodies. This will affect future pregnancies as it can cross the placenta and attack the baby's red blood cells, leading to anemia. So the medication he's referring to is something we call Rogam, or anti-D immune globulin, which is given to prevent the body from making antibodies that can affect or attack the baby's cells. So yes, the medication is not always needed, but it is beneficial when it's given. And no, it doesn't cause sterility. It's given regardless of race, and there is no conspiracy or plot to sterilize black women. And yes, black women can have kids with whomever they want. Let me know your thoughts in the comments. And as always, like and follow for more.
Okay. So that's
Okay, so let me explain this. Let me explain this. So I wish I could show the video, but then I avoid getting flagged. So I play the audio. So he takes what I said, because I got that information from Young Pharaoh, where that interracial people, when they have children, that the infant will have to get a special shot, right? And I got this from Young Pharaoh. Now, Young Pharaoh what he said sound very convincing. So I believe that. I didn't do the research or whatever, but so another brother has said the same thing. He played a video where another brother said the same thing, that this interracial couple, when they have children, the infant has to take a special shot, right? Now, he plays another brother comes on, and he said, well, that's not true. Now, first of all, for one thing, whoever this guy is, first of all, he's getting this information from TikTok, not an actual video. Now, I don't get my sources from TikTok. TikTok, I don't know if it's true, because I haven't went through that. So I don't know if it's true. I don't know if it's true, because I never had to experience it or know anything about that. But it might have some truth to it. It might have some truth to it. I don't know. But he plays a video with this brother who's saying it's not true, and the guy's not even a doctor. The guy's not even a doctor. You know what I'm saying? So you play a video about a guy who's not a doctor, who didn't wear he wasn't wearing a white coat or white jacket or a doctor's jacket. He didn't show that, hey, my name is Dr. So-and-so, or whatever. He did not say that he was some sort of doctor. So how would he know? You're getting your information from a TikTok video, and you played a guy that said it's not true, but he's not a doctor. He's not a doctor. So yeah, I could be wrong. I'm not going to say that I could be wrong. I'm just saying I got that information from Young Pharaoh because I'm assuming Young Pharaoh had done the research. I just made an assumption. But Young Pharaoh sounds very convincing. So, like I said, I could be wrong. But if you're going to try to debunk what I'm saying, Mr. Snowbear, then you're going to have to show a professional doctor, and he has to introduce himself as a doctor. I want to see a doctor degrees on his wall and say, yo, my name is Dr. So-and-so, and this ain't true because da-da-da-da-da-da. That's what I want to see. You're going to get some random person and who's not a doctor, and he's saying it's not true, and he says stuff. That's not research. If I'm going to debunk something like that, I would get a professional. I would look for a video, a professional doctor. He would introduce himself as my name is Dr. So-and-so. And in this video, that's not true, X, Y, and Z. Shout out to Rashid, Hotep Rashid. I see you. I got to get to your comments. I haven't really got to your comments, but just keep going along. I will definitely get to your comments. But Brother Rashid, what's up? Hotep to you. Dex, I didn't forget about you, brother. Just bear with me. Just keep the chat live for me. Hold it down. But it's get juicy. But yeah, that's what he showed. That's what he showed. He didn't show a professional doctor, and you can actually hear him. He just go right into it. I don't know who this person is, but if you're going to play somebody who's going to debunk something, show an actual doctor. That's how you do it. So by you showing that is not proving anything. That guy who debunked it could have wrong information. So that's not research.
That's what he's talking about. Okay, it's your blood type. It's not your race. Okay, black women can procreate with whatever man they want to. Okay, that's her body ain't going to attack it because it's a white man or another race of man. Okay, it deals with blood. There could be complication if you have that Rh negative and your baby has a Rh positive, like he explained. Okay, but this ain't a racial thing. Two white people might fall into this issue, or two black people, or an interracial couple. Okay, that's total BS propaganda. They take a little knowledge, they spin it, and turn it into a racial thing. Okay, and now this guy. Let's get back to our Hotep hobo over here. Let's see.
In the U.S.
That's not the one. Dang it, where's his thing? All right, I'm gonna have to reload it. Dang it, it came down.
You gotta reload it. Through that. Yes. It's a natural thing to get with somebody that looks like you. And look at the animal. It's all see, this is what I'm saying about white folks. They are so out of touch with nature, it's not even funny. They don't like nature.
Okay, so what about the black people that want to get with white people or other racial groups? Are they not attached with nature? I mean, what are you talking about? So you're saying you can't be attracted to someone of a different skin tone? You can't see beauty in a woman? Let me tell you something, idiot. Men are attracted to women regardless of their skin tone. Okay?
That's not true. I mean, unless you just want to hit it and you just want to stick your penis into something. Or if a woman want to get ran by, or she's curious of another race, because it's always out of curiosity. Everybody's curious. There's a lot of white women that never been with a black man, but they're curious and they actually go for it. You got a lot of white men, they never been with a black woman, and they're curious. It's not always attraction. It's just what they call curiosity.
A man will get aroused seeing a woman's body because it's a natural thing. It's nature. And she don't have to be the same skin tone. That's a lie he's pushing. And with women, vice versa. Now, you'll have a preference for a certain group of women or men, whether you're a man or woman, but it might be your racial group. It might not.
They hate nature. You never seen giraffe mixing, want to mate. You never saw a male giraffe want to mate with a female a zebra.
Oh, so you're comparing people to animals, okay? A giraffe and a zebra are different species. They can't procreate. Even if somehow they had sexual contact, they couldn't reproduce. The genetic information is too different. It won't work. See, but black and white people can reproduce because we're human beings. This is the dumbest thing.
So with that logic, what about lions and tigers? What about lions and tigers? They both cats. So if we're gonna use that logic, okay, maybe that was a wrong. Maybe I used two different animals, okay, because they're not coming from. But let's do it this way. What about lions and tigers? What about panthers and leopards? They're all cats, but none of them like each other. You will never see a lion go out his way. You will never see a lion that go out his way to look for let me say this. You would never see a male lion go out his way to look for a female tiger or a female leopard or a cheetah. You will never see that. Lions stick with lions, tigers stick with tigers, cheetahs stick with cheetahs. Every cat stick among themselves, but they're all cats. And yes, they can mate. But they has to be, but yeah, they can mate, but they have to be forced. Remember, the white people, white folks, you took a male lion and you forced it to mate with a female tiger, and you came up with a liger. And now this thing looked like a big creature. They don't even like each other, but you forced them. Interracial relationship is forced. And you make it normal. The raping, doing slavery. You force yourself on black people. Black people are not naturally into y'all motherfuckers. That's a lie. You putting out there. Just like you force the male tiger, a male lion with the female tiger, and you created this monstrous a liger. It's huge. It's not normal. And I see these weird interracial kids look like the race is fighting within. It's sickening. There's not nothing natural about that shit. But you take something unnatural and you try to make it, just like this homosexuality, this LGBTQ crap, and they try to make it normal. The trans movement, they try to make it normal. But this is coming from your history. It's insane. The insanity. This person is insane. And he should be locked up in a crazy house. I'm sorry. These white people are sick.
You'll hear these hotep dudes say stupid crap like that. Oh, well, what about a giraffe and a zebra? Well, first of all, there's people and there's animals. We're human beings.
We're human beings. We're human beings. How many times you gonna keep saying that? We're human beings. You sound slow. You sound like a dumbass. We're human beings. Jesus. Man.
Weirdo.
Man. Your mama.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Well, let's continue.
Let's continue. You never saw that. Because they know, because it's just nature. Hey, that thing don't look like me. They know that animals are not stupid. But it shows that we're stupid. It shows that the humans, the so-called humans are stupid. People are stupid.
You're stupid.
Oh, forecaster, I didn't get your notification. You're
not a clown.
Okay, yeah. I don't know, man. YouTube is. They don't. I don't know what's up with YouTube, man. But I'm glad you came through.
About their love, about what's in their heart. And you know what? Because my mother and father never told me it was wrong to love a black woman, I was able to see the truth. Okay?
This is what I think.
And there are beautiful women in all races. Don't get me wrong.
Because, he served the military, right? And I think that what happened was, I don't know, he met some black woman that gave him the poutine, and now he's black woman crazy.
Okay, so that's his opinion. Why I like black women. In his opinion, I went in the military, which I did. I served in the Army 20 years. Okay? And he thinks I got with a black woman that gave me sex, and now I'm black women crazy. First of all, that is false. Okay? You don't know a damn thing about me. Okay? That's not how it happened. I had love for black women before I was even able to have a desire for any sexual contact. Okay? My love came naturally. Okay?
Now, I want you to hear this. I want you to hear the dumbest shit that he says out his mouth.
My love came because I had a positive interaction with black women when I was a child. Okay, I could feel the love, and love is natural, and I felt it, and I had feelings.
So wait a minute. Now, okay, so that didn't happen. Okay, he didn't get no sex when he was in the military. So basically, you was a virgin. You was a virgin. And now when you got old enough, you met this black woman who had low self-esteem, and she finally gave you the poutine, and now you decide to wife her. That's what happened. You was a virgin. Now this lie talking about, well, I had love for black women when I came out my white mother's womb. I had love for the black woman. Because I entered and I met some. So you was in love with a black woman at a young age. So you didn't. So with all that shit that your mother had, your white mother took care of your white ass. So damn what she did for you. You wanna embrace the black woman. What about all the nice things that what about your white mother? What all the things that she done for you? So that means you hate your mother. You hate your white mother. Or maybe you couldn't even maybe white women did not like you. See, there's a lot of things he's not saying. He not once never said, hey, there was white women was trying to talk to me, but I just wasn't attracted to them. I dated white women, but you notice he don't say that. You notice he don't say that. He never said, hey, I dated white women. I just wasn't attracted to them. I was more attracted to the black woman. I think that white women always called them ugly. Just like the black man, right? We always hear the same old, well, you know, I was always called ugly by black women, so that's what I got with a white woman. Same thing with him. White women called him ugly, and he found a black woman who had low self-esteem about herself, and there you have it. There you have it. And now he's black woman crazy. That's a lie. Don't sit there and say you have love for black women since you was a child. That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
I convinced a.
Oh, what happened here? Oh, well, just find out that he saw the video and he put it on private. He put the video on private. That's good. Roadrunner, you're a funny dude. You put the video on private. But hey, it ain't over yet, bro. It ain't over yet. He put the video on private. Roadrunner, you're a funny motherfucker, man. I love it. I love it. I love it. The video's all private. You better put it on private. You better put it on private. Oh, this is so funny. Oh my God, he put that on private. So let me do it this way. I want to play this video. Let's see if I can play this video. He put that video on private. KW Don, what's good? He put the video on private. Boy. So let's do it this way. I'm just going to screen share some shit. We're going to show how he looked. Man, this guy, he's in his feelings, boy. He's in his feelings. I love it. I love it. He put that shit on private. I love it. I love it. I love it. But Roadrunner thought it was over, huh? You better put that shit on private. You son of a bitch. Yes, I'm calling your mama as a bitch. I'm calling your mother as a bitch. So let's look at Roadrunner. So as you can see, this is the Roadrunner and his wife, Sandy, Britt. This is Britt. And as you can see, I put the Roadrunner background. I put the background of him. There you go. Let me see if I can blow this up. And I notice, why is that these white folks that looks like this dude? Now this dude look like without the beard, he looks like Gary Owens. Now, why do all these white men always have this goofy, grimlish looking face. I don't know, this goofy, grimlish looking face. And they always love black women. They always go after black women. I just noticed that. They always go after black women. And just like Gary Owens, right? He looked just like Gary Owens. They got this gremlin looking face to them, this gargoyle face. And they always love black women. Now, as you can see, Gary Owens, he talks about he was with this so-called black woman. She looked Indian to me, but he was with it. He was married to his black woman for like 4 years. But Gary Owens said that he was cheating on his black woman. He has 2 kids by her, but he was cheating on her. And not only he cheated on her, he got tired of her and he divorced her. This is the white man that supposedly loved black women. And he's another one. Oh, he loves black women. He's always talking about black women. I love black women. And guess what? Gary Owens served the Navy. He was also in the military. So it's just like this guy. And they kind of look alike. Yeah, they look alike. It's like that could be his twin brother. They got this gremlin gargoyle look to them, but they always love black women. Oh my God. And this is him now. This is him. And you see, he got the Christian. Let me just blow this up. He got the Christian. You can see the little military pictures in the background. And you see that big ass ugly cross. He got there. So he's a Christian man. He loved Jesus. And you see that big gap in his mouth? You know, usually, and he could be gay. Usually when men have a gap in their mouth like that, they sucking on that knob. And it fits right in that gap. It just really fits right in there. And, you know, it's something, you know, I look at, you know, you could look, he weighed like 400 pounds. You know, he weighs like 400 pounds. And he talks heavy, you know. He talks how he said, Gary Owens' account who used his wife to call Michael Blackson. Yeah. Gary Owens is he also a racist. He's another fetisher, you know. And this is him. This is Britt, the one who was talking, who decided to hide his videos. And you know, he loved Jesus. You know, he talks about Noah and the Noah's Ark and that gap, man. You know, this 400-pound, ghoulish looking grizzly, this grizzly snow bear. You know, and you can hear him breathing very heavy. I hope he go to the dentist and get that tooth, get the gap, close the gap, you know, but you look like you've been sucking on something long and hard. Let me show something else here. And this is him and his wife. And she could looking like, I ain't gonna lie. This bitch looked like a female version of Biggie Smalls, and she got yellow teeth. Baby. Oh, the Oreo cookie crew. Oh, this bitch is so ugly. I have no respect for divestors because I know how they think about. I know how they think about their own people. Now, according to her video, I seen one of her videos, and she said out of her mouth that she comes from a family who did not believe in interracial relationships. She made it perfectly clear. She comes from a family that she did not believe in interracial relationships, but she decided to break that for some apparently reason. She decided to prove a point. Now, I didn't want to be disrespectful, but I'm sorry, but Brett, your wife looked like Biggie Smalls. I'm sorry. And she also looked like she weighed 400, 500 pounds. Y'all some fat motherfuckers. And I'll go, Brett. If y'all probably like have sex. Do y'all even have sex? I don't know. I don't know. Let's look at another picture. So he always talking about him getting married. This is the wedding. This is the so-called wedding that he's always bragging about. This is Brett and Sandy. This is their wedding. This is their pathetic wedding. It looked like they had it in Vegas. It looked like they had it in Vegas. And I don't know if it could have been a shotgun wedding, but they probably had two people from each family just to witness it. But it looked like some cheap ass Justice of the Peace wedding. And they just put some, American flag in the background to make it more militarish. This is not a real wedding. And of course, she got her certificate in her hand, her wedding certificate. This is not a real wedding. I had a real wedding. Okay, I had a real wedding. This is not a wedding. But this is what he promotes. This is him. And of course, he was much thinner. They both was much thinner at the time. But and I noticed these white dudes, they always go for the darkest black woman they can find. And I don't know if they're trying to prove a point. I don't know. But I just think that she was the only one that gave him a chance. And they probably gave it up to him, and he just fell in love. But he got this cheap wedding that he's always talking about. But this is him. But my wedding was way better than this. We actually had groomsmen and bridesmen. We actually had groomsmen and brides. So we, I don't know what type of, but this is the wedding. This is their cheap ass wedding that he's always bragging about. What else do we have here? So he's always talking about, he had mentioned about, he was talking about Malcolm X, right? He was saying about Malcolm X, and he was saying that, Malcolm X was saying about the protection of black, but Malcolm X was only talking about United States don't protect the black woman. This is something that Mr. Snowbeard, Gaptooth don't talk about. Now we already know we have what they call the Amber Alert. The Amber Alert came from Amber Hagerman, a 9-year-old white girl. A 9-year-old white girl that was abducted and murdered, okay, in Lincoln, Texas in 1996. So this is where the Amber Alert comes from. America went out their way when it comes down to white people being missing and the white people being murdered, especially white women or white girls. America is going to stop and try to look for their own. They don't care about black women. Their job, America's job is not to protect black women. So Malcolm was just letting black men know that the black woman, when it comes down to America, what black women are the least protected. They're not going to go out their way to protect black women. So he was just saying black men got to really, really step up more to really protect the black woman. We always been protecting black women. We always have. But Malcolm X was just saying we are on our own, and we gotta start. If a black woman we gotta do the work that the America don't want to do for us. That's what Malcolm X was saying. But this is something that the fake ass Gary Owen don't want to talk about. That's what Malcolm X was saying. What else I'm going to show you? So he puts this picture up later in the video, which I was going to do. I can't believe he put that shit quiet. This man is such a sucker. He's such a sucker. But I'm gonna tell you right now, if he download my video, if I find out, I will flag it down. I'm letting you know now. He better not take my video. He better not take my video. I will flag that shit down. So he put up this thing. Why more black women need to date and marry white men. This is what he put. This is the nonsense that he put. And one of the things he always say that white men is accountable, traditional values, wealth, appearance, which is all a bunch of lies, by the way. Then he put down, white men and black women has the lowest divorce rates. He's always pushing that. But why do they have a lowest divorce rates? That's something that he won't answer. Now, well, let's take a look. Let's take a look. Let's show why that they have a lowest divorce rates. So as you can see, that the percentage of black women and white men marriage in the United States. In the United States, only 12% of black and black women are married to white men. Only 12%. That's low. That's low. That is low. Only 12%. That's the reason why you have more black women say, I will never mess with a white man. Now, of course, as far as black man and white women, it's much higher. But let's see why that the marriage rate. So that's only 12% compared to 85% of married black men in the United States are married to who? Black women. According to Instagram posts, it's 85% of. So of course, the divorce rate is going to be higher. It's going to be higher. No more than 30% of divorces between black man and black woman. Only 30%. So of course, it's going to be higher than a 12% of marriage between a black woman and a white man. So the divorce rate probably be like 9%. It's going to be more. It's going to be like under 10%. So of course, so again, this is another propaganda lie because white men are they like to push lies and deceitful. Do not be deceived. So he's not showing the statistics. He's not showing anything. So he's pushing this rhetoric, this bullshit, because 85% are married. Black men, black women are married. 85%. Only 12%. Just 12%. That's low. And divorce rate could be like 9, 8%. So of course the divorce rate is going to be low. That's common sense. It's just common sense. So I just wanted to show that. And I want to show this person right here. This is one of the comments that that I screenshot with this girl named Sweet Rose. And she said, hey, Brent and Sandy, great show. This guy is just jealous. So I want to ask Sweet Rose this question. Jealous of what? What I'm jealous for? You said I was jealous. Jealous of what? Because I'm not jealous of Sandy and Brent. They have nothing to offer me. They have nothing. There's nothing for me to be jealous. If you look at this guy, he looks like a fat slob. Jealous of what? His wife looked like Biggie Smalls. Jealous of what? He really had nothing to say, so he rambles on and on. Black men like him are upset seeing black women with white men because they know most black women are happy. Pay him no mind. Okay, so Sweet Rose, let me say this to you. Let me say this to you, you bitch. Let me say this to you. When you get busted in your face by a racist white cop, you get manhandled by a white cop. Any type of injustice come your way, do not call people like me. Hell, do not even call Al Sharpton. Call on the white snow bear, Brit, and let's see if he's going to help your black ass. Let's see if he's going to fight against his own people so you can get this so-called justice, because he still haven't done it yet. You sick bitch. You a divester. I show you no mercy, and I show you no respect. So I'm going to put you on blast, bitch. Exactly. Stay over there. We don't want you. We don't want you, Sweet Rose. And there's always this Rose. There's always a black woman named Rose who's the biggest diverse. There was another woman. Her name was Rose too, the one I talked about in my last video when I talked about that. So I'm jealous because I'm defending you. I'm jealous because I'm defending you. I'm jealous because I'm trying to defend my sisters. And you hear this Neanderthal, and later in the video, he says, oh, the reason why this black girl, the reason why I came at this black girl, because it was a video that he responded to his black girl because she was telling the black woman, hey, stick with your black man. He didn't like that. So he says, well, I responded to her because she's attacking white men. She's attacking white men. So you represent, so basically Brett, the white snow bear, he represents all white men, even the Ku Klux Klan, even people like David Duke. You represent all white men. He didn't say some white men. He represents all white men. He's protecting all white men. You see how that works? But I can't do that. I can't represent my people, but you can represent your people. You can represent your people, but I can't do that. So let me just give her. I'm gonna give her a closer look. I want to expose this self-hating coon, this divester, Sweet Rose. I'm gonna expose you, your dirty ratchet ass, you Neanderthal dick sucker. You know, you Candace Owens piece of shit lookalike. You're not even that attractive. So don't even come at me. I'm defending your black ass, and this is what you say? You get on this man post and degrade me, you sick piece of shit. You stay over there. You stay over there, ugly ass bitch. You're not even attractive. You're not even attractive. You're not even attractive. You mean nothing to me. You're jealous. You're jealous of me. That's how that works. You're jealous of me. That's why you probably have a white man sucking on that little tic tac penis. You keep doing that. Go ahead. Go ahead. Any type of injustice happen to you, don't get mad at Trump when he start bringing the National Guards and whipping your ass. Do not get mad at Trump. Do not get mad, when some racist shit happens to your black ass, and there's always going to be a white man doing it to you. Stay your black ass over there. And this is the picture. And one more thing, I'm going to show this real quick. And I'll put the link in. So this is the picture he done to me. This is the picture. He said that I look like I borrowed these glasses, sunglasses. I ain't go front. I think it's a nice picture. I think it's a cool picture. It could have been worse. But that's the picture that he did on me. And it's cool. I like the picture, by the way. As a matter of fact, I might keep it. I might keep it. I like it. I'm going to keep it. I'm going to use this. So thank you, Brett. I'm going to use this picture. I like it. I think it's cool. At least you could do something. At least you could do something. But this is what you do with your time. And it shows you're the real hobo. You're the real hobo because that's all you do is sitting in your house and you just making little cartoons and all that. And this is what you do with your time and energy while your black wife is slaving. Oh, I love Sandy. I love Sandy. She's the best thing that happened to me. She cooked for me. She wiped my ass. She let me suck on her flabby black titties. I love Sandy. That ugly Biggie Smalls bitch. Let me show this. Let me show her again. Let me show her again. I have no respect for divestors, male or female. Anybody can get it. Any divestor can get it. Ugh, God, Jesus. Ugh, I feel I'm going to throw up. All right, let me put the link in. God damn, she's ugly. Jesus. Ugh, Biggie vibes. Biggie Smalls vibes. All right, I'll put the link in. Here's the link. Let's chop it up. Dex, if you want to come through, come through. There's the link. Oh, let me read your comments real quick. All right. Let me go back here. Okay, Dex said interracial relationships are dangerous, historically, betrayal to the ancestors, and genetically dangerous. Facts. That's so true. First, responsible for all when it comes to us, but not when it comes to white people. Yes, correct. And it's thousands of bombs more and more. He says thousands of bombs more and more powerful than atomic bomb. Yeah, that's true. Sister Ross said, Caucasoids are not humans. They're aliens. Yeah, they're not humans. Yeah, the KKK and the slave masters. Yeah. So we're racist because we want our people only be for ourselves. Ain't that something? This is what he's saying. We're racist because we want to do for self, just like every other race wants to do for self, but we're racist. No, I think the problem is they want to still control us. They still want to run our lives. That's what he's upset about. They didn't even want to get rid of apartheid. They was for apartheid in South Africa. And they believe, oh, black people can't do nothing without us. And you have black people that still say that shit to this day. Yeah, he said that I watched the movie the other day. Salute, yeah. What's up, KW Don? Who is this guy? Okay. Neanderthals are animals. That's why they act like them. Yep. That's true. Shout out to KW Dawn 7. What's good, King? Yeah, he said carry. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he said, John Henry Clark, he did say, he said, when you go over there, stay over there. Yep. Facts. They need to hit the gym. Word, right? Word. It's like two Humpty Dumptys. One, you got a black marshmallow, you got a white marshmallow. Oh, what's good, Next?
No, I'm chilling. I'm chilling right now. What's going on?
I'm good, man. Yo, this man was watching. He put that shit on private.
Yeah,
I was roasting his ass, boy.
Yeah, you know when you start speaking the truth, that's what people do. They hide from it. So. Yeah.
You better keep that shit on private too.
Yeah.
Oh my God! I knew I was going to hit him. He didn't know where I was coming, boy. He and this guy, he follows me. He follows me. That's how he knew I was. Yeah, I didn't even tag him. The last video I tagged him, so that was my fault. But I didn't care. I wanted him to see that. But yeah, he followed me. He knew I was going to talk about him. That's the reason why I put it on private. And I didn't even show the video.
Oh dang! And he flagged you.
No, he put it on. No, with the video that I showed, that was a response I did on him. I didn't want to show it because he'll flag the video down. So that's why I played the audio. But I showed the screen shares of how he looked and everything, and his big ass wife.
Yeah, yeah. I hate to do that to our people, but you could tell she was probably bullied a little bit, by our own people.
But she come from a family who was against it, so she wants against her own family.
Yeah. See,
think about it.
Yeah, and we more so against it because we know what it truly means to enter into one.
Right.
Like I said,
and it was forced on us.
It's dangerous.
I'm sorry.
It's dangerous genetically. You feel me? So that's why the slave master raped the women and shit because they knew that they were fucking us up genetically. You feel me? Like you get recessive from dominant, not dominant from recessive. So once you intermingle with one of their kind, you can never that kid that's finna be had can never go back to full African identity genetically.
Facts. Yes.
So
yes.
Yeah. So
that DNA, that Neanderthal DNA is in it forever.
Yeah. So it's not killing us off, but it's wiping the impurity in us. So because that DNA can never be pure ever again. So mixing with them is actually genetically dangerous to the African. So that's what I really want to say. And it's dangerous because when you get with a different race and stuff, they have more privilege than you. You feel me? So and it's not no like myth or anything, man. This is real facts. When you get with any other type of woman, it's dangerous. They can call the cops on you and be like, "You did it," and they gonna believe that person over you. It's just all systemic. So it's dangerous in that way too. he could flip on her in a minute, you know, and be like, you know, I told her to go out the house, and they gonna believe that white man before they believe you, sister. So, you know, but
and he could take her, and he could take everything she got, because I know she's taking care of him.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You could tell. You could tell with her, and I think she has degrees and stuff like that. So she's making way more money than him, and so he's a hobo. He's not really making no money. He lying. So I bought my wife 3 houses. No, you didn't. She bought the house. You're just only thing you did was just living in it. She bought the house. She's the one making money. This man don't have no college degree. He don't got no masters. He hasn't went further than his army career.
Right.
They're not making no money in the army. Yes. Yes.
Yeah,
so this is the lie that he was saying, that, oh, well, we have the lowest divorce rate between white men and black women, which is a lie. It's only 12%.
That's not true.
It's only 12%.
And they're more likely.
No, what I'm saying is that, right, but what I'm saying is that it's only 12% of between white men and black women that's married. Only 12%. That's low. So of course the divorce rate is going to be low.
Right.
Of course, it's just common sense.
Yeah, because the overall generality of it is low. So yeah, I get what you're saying.
Compared to 85% of black men, black women married. So yeah, it's going to be 30% of divorce rate. Of course, it makes sense. Right. But he didn't say that. He tried to make it seem like, oh well, you know, we have a higher. He tried to be slick. He never said anything about the marriage. He just talked about the divorce rate.
And see,
so he tried to.
And see, the thing I really want to mention, besides everything that was already mentioned, is I wonder how do black women feel when they open up their legs to a white man, knowing the history of what took place between white men and black women. Like, how are you supposed to feel? You know, doing that and being vulnerable to a white male that historically did these things by force. You know, like, do you not think of your ancestors and what they went through and how they would feel today, you know, about it? So that's what I really want, like, question the black women off of it, because, you know, I feel like the black woman hold more value in the situation, you know, because it's not the same with a white woman and a black man. You know, the woman reproduce, you know, society. So I just want them to think about that, you know, when they do it, you know. And,
that's a damn good question.
Yeah, and they may not feel any different because they just already knee deep into it, and, you know, you can't convince somebody to come up out of a shell that they always been in or been in for a long time. But I just really want them to, like, even if they feel like they aren't doing anything wrong, just like think of it in that aspect, like damn, like this used to be a horrible experience for the black woman. Now all of a sudden y'all willfully doing it, and I don't even feel like they're willfully doing it. I feel like they're doing it because they still are oppressed, you know. So that's just my opinion.
And the thing is that, just like I showed one of the black girls that was trying to diss me, because that was right under that video, and I had to screenshot it because she the one who was making the most rhetoric. I want to read something real quick before I go on. Let me hold on. Rashid said interracial was the worst mistake for black Americans. Then he says it's a shame we interracial into a burning house. We was better off. Our own white peoples are very jealous of our success. They always been jealous of our success. That's so true. These people are the most jealous. And this is, when you heard this white guy, he sounded very hateful. And I was going to play some more And you will hear the hate, how he will call black men dusties and we ain't shit. Let me tell you something.
No,
You
fact,
I have.
The
Let me say this real quick, Dex.
Yeah.
Let me say this. Hold that thought. I'm just going to say this real quick. I bet you anything, my credit score is higher than his, and I just want to say that. Go ahead, Dex.
So when you had the slide up about why black women should get with white men, that itself it holds a stigma of racism. You know, if I say
Right.
because it's just it's propaganda, and it's not
Right.
just propaganda.
It is.
It's not needed in a sense, if you get what I'm saying. Like, you don't
Right.
need to
Right.
that. But see, when people try to go and prove a point in that fashion, and try to shed light on the situation like that, that just proves them that they know that it's wrong. So if I'm not walking around here with a poster about why should black men date black women. I'm not walking around, because we all know that that's inherently right. You know, so when you go around saying why black women should date white men and it's on a poster, then you just obviously know that there's something not right about it, and you know that it's not right on his face. So that's just one thing too, and it's dangerous, you know, because
And then you're so right. I mean, right there. Right, yeah, it is very dangerous, and you're absolutely right, because that I didn't even think about it like that. Jesus Christ. So that right there, that statement, like you said, like this statement is definitely racist itself, because you're trying to make it seem that black men ain't shit. And it's obvious we doing something right, because the black woman's not leaving us. Right, so it's obvious we doing something. They feel, black women even say they feel more protected with us than any other race of people. So we go. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and I just coming to what you said earlier about the Get Out. What you just said, you said black people feel more protected around black people, and that's for a fact. So when you bring the movie up, Get Out, and the guy said in the movie, I just watched it not too long ago, so I know you said whatever you said was right. He said, "Damn, I'm glad to see another brother." That's because he was around all these European white folks.
Yeah.
It's almost as if it's a different kind. It's like it's a different kind of that's a spiritual feeling. You know what I'm saying? Like when you see another,
right.
It's a spiritual feeling that, damn, like now I feel more protected, because if all hell fails, I'm gonna have his back and he gonna have my back. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's a spiritual thing. I don't know if, because I'm not white, I don't know if white people feel the same way about their own people, and I kind of doubt it because they don't act like it. But I know when I get around another brother, around a whole bunch of Europeans or any other race of that fact, that I'm going to feel more secure within being around these people because of my brother or my sister. You know what I mean? And that's like, I know every black person feel that way. And just because the movie bring that point up, you know, it is political. You know what I mean? Movies are
very political. Yes.
And you're going to gravitate towards certain points in the movie, and that was one that I actually gravitated to because I thought I was the only person that thought like that, you know. So when they actually put it in the movie, I was like, damn, that was deeper than what people actually thought it was, you know. You know, but when you go around another black man and around a lot of different races, you'll feel more secure, because now you like, if anything goes wrong, I know that I could trust him, I could trust her, you know what I mean? So
right. Yeah. It's more like we all connected, right? We all like, if something happens to you, it's automatically like I gotta, and just like with any other species, right? You think, look at the elephants. If one elephant's in danger, another elephant's gonna come to the rescue, and they don't even have to know each other. It's just the way that's nature. But white people are so out of touch with nature. These people will sleep with, look, it's not about him. It's not about them liking black people a lot. They sleep with anything that walks, anything that breathes. They sleep with it. they'll sleep with a monkey if they have to. I mean, that's been proven. These people have have sex with sheep,
horses,
pigs, horses, and they have a porn section just for bestiality alone, and it's full of white folks. So these people are out of touch with nature. So when I hear anytime when I hear white people saying they love black women or whatever, that's a fucking lie. It's a fetish. Love is political. It's not a feeling. It's political.
Right. And I must say,
right.
And I must say this: whatever you say and you feel in your heart that's need to be said on behalf of the black people, say it. Even if it is racist, or if it sounds racist, it's not racist because we can't oppress anyone with the use of our words. You know, the racist is not a choice of words; it's a choice of action. So one thing I want to say is, whenever you have a duty to speak on behalf of black people, say it with full intent. And the reason why I say that is because when you have a whole YouTuber, his name is Nick Fuentes. He's speaking bad on black people right now on the internet. You can go look his name up, and you could clearly see he just has a hate for black people, and he's voicing it. And you even have our own people agreeing with him. That's the problem.
Wow.
Like, we want to be so close to the white man that our own people are agreeing against us. And to keep it 100, he's so much of a racist that he don't even like the black people that do that. So you can agree with him, and he's still not gonna like it. So,
wow, ain't that something?
Yeah. So if he's able to do it, we should be able to do it, because we're not oppressing nobody with our words or our actions.
Facts. And again, I mean, you're right. I mean, you know, like I said, it's just words. So why all of a sudden when we say something, it's race? Oh, you're being racist because you say you don't like white folks, or you say something against white people. No, I'm not being racist. I'm just telling you about trauma. You dealing with trauma. You dealing with people who've been oppressed. You dealing with people who've been through shit. So now all of a sudden the victim becomes the problem. All of a sudden the rapist become the rapist become the victim now. That's what I've been hearing.
That's called narcissism. It's narcissism. You know,
right.
That's a narcissism. And that white people have been doing that. What they're doing right now with the black conservative is all they doing is turning ourselves against one another. So, for instance, like basically, you got these people, certain groups of people that are black that don't have the ideology of the black agenda, and they're going against us. So, in their favor, you know. So. And they're weaponizing that, but that's just to get away and hide from their own racism. You know what I'm saying? So they tell us that we're racist just as well, just to hide the fact that they're racist, but they're not addressing their racism. They say, "Oh, black people are racist too," but so you're making it okay that just because we have a racist ideology, and we're not oppressing nobody, by the way, but we have racist ideologies against a white man or anybody that we're wrong and you're not. Matter of fact, they're more racist because they oppress people. You know, we're not oppressing nobody. We don't have control of these systems and all. You know what I mean? Like that racism is an action. It's not a choice of words. I can go around saying I hate white people all day, but guess what? I gotta live amongst them because y'all put it in a system in place that we have to. You know. I gotta be employed by a white person because y'all have systems in place to make sure that I am. We don't have systems in place to control the masses of white people. We don't.
Right. And that's what racism is. When we say when somebody's a racist, that means they support a system that oppress another race of people. So it doesn't matter how friendly they can be. They can be really friendly. Like I said, that person that I showed you, he's racist. And he might not think so because he claimed, and they use this. Well, I'm married to a black woman. I can't be racist. No, that's not true. That's not true.
That itself is a form of racism because you're trying to verify that you're not racist by marrying a black woman. So it's just like it's like that's what I'm saying. They use these things as a shield to shield the actual problem of racism itself. Like if you truly don't want to be a racist, leave us alone and leave our people alone. It's that simple. It's that simple. It's that simple.
Facts.
But they choose and the reason why they choose to be around us is because they want to control us again. That's why they telling us, "Oh, you're racist," and they're just telling us all these things to control us again. That they want to be next to us. They want to tell us what to do and how we supposed to act. Like I said,
how we supposed to feel.
Yeah. Nick Fuentes, for instance, he want to tell us how to act. Oh, I want black people to behave in society. They need to behave but you're basically saying you want to control us in a sense. That's what all. I'm not just saying all black people are ignorant because we know that's a flip side to it. All white people aren't the best behaved, but he's going off saying that black people are more oftenly, and this would make me think that this all a cult because they only believe what they see on the internet. A lot of times these people are not even interacting with us. You know what I'm saying? Because we don't want to interact with them. So yeah, you got him just going around saying how we're supposed to act, how we're supposed to treat other people, how we're supposed to feel, how we're supposed to think. And mind you, we are oppressed. So when you put a dog in the cage for so long, it's gonna start barking. You know what I mean?
Right. So, that's right. That's right.
Yeah. So that's all I really wanted to say for real. But it's that itself.
Brother, you on point. You on point.
Yeah, when he say I'm married to a black woman, it's just racist right there because you trying to prove that you're not racist by holding a black woman token. It's just not making sense. Yeah.
That's so true. That's so true. And you know, he's always bragging about Sandy. That's her name, Sandy. I love, you know how he talk. You know, he talked very slow. I love Sandy. She's the best woman I ever had. She wiped my ass. She let me suck on her flabby black titty.
you could tell from just looking at her, and I don't want to say she's ugly, because I don't believe
she's ugly. Come on, man.
No, I'm not gonna go that far.
Like Biggie Smalls, though.
No, I'm not gonna go that far to attack my sister because I hope one day that she understands where we coming from. But I'm not gonna go as far as saying she ugly and stuff because I believe black is beautiful. But I do want to say it's the mentality that she has. You know what I mean? It's the mentality.
Let me say this, Dex. Let me say this, and I respect your opinion. I'm just saying, for me, I have no respect for divestors. I just showed you a divester that attacked me, and she loved white men. So I can't be nice to these people. These people, black people, we have enemies. We have rejects in our race.
Yeah, no, I get it. I get it.
So when I'm saying it, no, I just want to just say this real quick. I understand how you feel, right? And I get that, but I cannot respect them to the point because he got triggered. Remember, he got triggered because you heard him. He said, "Well, he attacked my wife." Yes, I'm going to attack your wife. That's what I want because you attacked us. You have no problem attacking black men. You have no problem attacking me, calling me a dusty and all that. So I'm gonna attack your wife. See how you feel about that. You know what I'm saying? These bastards attack us physically almost every day. Let me show this. Matter of fact, before I forget, let me show you this video.
Yeah,
I gotta show you this video.
You got a right to feel that way, and you got a right to feel that way. I'm just saying, like, because we're gonna feud with each other. Black people gonna feud with black people. That's just an inner thing that we always dealt with within history. So you always have a right to express your opinion amongst your sister. But when he started getting into it, that's when he's supposed to put his brakes. Like, look, this this is my people, you know. So you can't get into it. I get you trying to defend me, but let me hold my own when it comes to my own people. That's where we need to start setting boundaries with these people. If you is gonna be in a racial relationship, don't
I agree.
you know, don't attack my people at the end of the day, because I'm still who I am. And these people don't have that mentality. They
I
have
agree.
the mentality of a white person. That's
Let
the
me
thing.
so this I'm sorry.
Yeah. But yeah, you showing
Let me
something?
see this.
Okay.
Is this coming up? Let me see. Do you see this, Dex? I'm trying to
Yeah,
here we go. Let me
I see.
okay. I want to show this real quick. I want you to listen to what this lady is saying. And I put this is on my video. I don't know if you've seen this, but so basically what you're about to see, you see it? They were unalived by white men, their white partners, their husbands, their boyfriends. These are the black women that were dating and marrying white men, and they're no longer here. This is something that the Snow Bear haven't showed. So I'm gonna let you listen to this, and I want you to see if I can. Oh, okay, hold on. Just give me a second.
Quality of women.
So listen what she's saying.
Notice black women going for white men. They take all them weaves with them. They don't take all them lashes with them. They don't take all that makeup with them. They don't take that obesity with them. They don't do none of all of that deep voice, haughty, I'm gonna get in your face, cuss you out, boy, you better. They don't bring none of that to Zaddy. None of it. Because they know that Zaddy don't accept that. And he's not gonna accept and they're gonna have to be the best kind of women to get the lowest white.
Hold on.
This seller.
Yeah, what?
Because when you notice black women going for white men, they don't take all them weaves with them. Because when you notice black women going for white men, they don't take all them weaves with them. All that makeup with them. They don't take that obesity with them. They don't do none of all of that deep voice, haughty, I'm gonna get in your face, cuss you out, boy, you better. They don't bring none of that to Zaddy. None of it. Because they know that Zaddy don't accept that. And he's not gonna accept them with it. They're gonna have to act like women if they want Zaddy to pay them any attention at all. And they're gonna have to be the best kind of women to get the lowest white man. They're gonna have to be the best quality of women to get the lowest quality of white men.
Right.
Black women don't have standards for Zaddy. They got standards for black men, but they don't have none. None of that astronomical, super duper expectations, crazy stuff. They don't have that for Zaddy. They have it for you. Black men, you got to jump through hoops. See, black women will tell black men that I'm not going to settle. So her standards are non-negotiable. They go completely out the window when a white man come along. What standards? He could be anybody. He could be a bum. He can do anything. He can be anything. He can be nothing.
Yep.
And she'll go for it. She'll go for it. She'll pick me for him. That's why she got all them standards for you. You're not a man to begin with to the modern hyena. You are a slave to them.
That's right.
Remember, they overseers that identify with Zaddy. So you're a slave. So you as black men got to prove that you can come out of slave status to get to her level or above. Ain't that right, hyenas? Black men got to prove that he can get out of slave status to be on your level or above. But the reality is, in your mind, the only one above you is master. And black men will never be William Cartwright. Black men got to spend a ton of money. They got to be fine. He got to be so fine that you somewhere about to jump out your drawers. So he got to be entertaining. He got to be funny. He got to be charming. He got to be this. He got to be that. He got to take care of your kids, or at least feed them on the first date. If you got, 2, 3 kids, you expect him to take you on an expensive date, and you expect him to pay for food to go so you can feed your kids and your mama. That's at the.
Hey, so about that video.
What is your thoughts on that?
She pretty much saying that it's all a status symbol, and I agree, because like when another race, typically black people date other races, they're saying that I'm completely equal to this person because I'm with this person. It's like buying a Mercedes Benz. You know what I mean? It's more so a status symbol. It's saying I have wealth. I have an amount of status in because I'm dating this person, or I have this person in possession. So that's how I look at it. But that's what, I don't know if you can see the private chat, but I had typed something in the private chat because I want you to bring up that slide again about why a black woman should date a white man.
You do notice that all those black women that you see with white men, they all got murdered by the white man.
Oh yeah, I believe.
And that's something that, yeah. So you saw this as rest of it, and those are true stories. If you look their name up, that really happened. And this is something that this no bear with the gap tooth did not even mention. He don't talk about that. He don't talk about the amount of white men that unalive black women almost every day. And that's scary, in my opinion. But these black women know that. But I'm the jealous one, according to one piece of shit divester. I'm the jealous one.
Yeah, because
I'm just saying.
Because the statistics say, and I want you to bring that slide up again, but the statistics say that right now, they murder us at a higher rate than we murder them. And I would even argue that we don't even, if the shoe was on the other foot, we wouldn't even murder that person. You know what I mean? Because it's just not, like I said, they're a warrior race. They're death merchants. You know what I mean? They're infatuated with death. If they can no longer have something that they want in their possession, they would rather die for it. We're not like that. We have it. So, but yeah. So the first point to this slide is races as well on the face, because we already talked about the title, but the first one is accountability, traditional values, and wealth. Right? Accountability. They're saying black people aren't accountable.
Right.
The black man specifically isn't accountable. Where are you getting this? And then traditional values. What traditional values do white people have? What traditional? They don't have any traditional values. Then wealth. So you're saying all black men are broke? So he's admitting that they are. It's a huge wealth gap. If that's what you're saying. You're saying the white man is a status symbol. He's saying that. He's saying that we are a status symbol for wealth. So when you marry me, you are more wealthier.
Which is not always true.
Right, exactly.
Because it's usually the black women take care of them, and that's been proven.
Okay, yeah.
That dude don't have nothing.
Yeah,
he has nothing. You could tell.
And then at the bottom in the brown, it says integration, bringing our nation together, debunking stereotypes. Remember what I told you with the DNA? Remember what I told you with the DNA? I told you about the DNA already. When we mix with them, we're taking our DNA from its purest form and making it impure, because that DNA can no longer be pure. You get recessive from dominant, not dominant from recessive. So anytime if I go have sex with a white woman right now and I have a kid by that woman, my kid can no longer have the DNA type of me being an all African person. Because his kid is going to always have his DNA, it's going to go all the way down, all the way down, all the way down. And this person could keep, and my son could keep having generations of having sexual relations with African people all the way down, and it's still not going to be to its purest form. There's going to be some DNA in there, and this is why I said slavery was more than just them devaluing us as far as treatment. It was actually, in my opinion, a big scientific experiment. You know what I mean? Because they wanted to destabilize us genetically. You know what I mean? So that's a good point right there too. Is that we already talked about DNA and wealth. He's saying they're wealthier. So when you marry a white man, I'm a status symbol to say that you're wealthier.
Right.
It's not always true. There's more poor white European people in America than it is rich people. So that, and that's just a fact. It's more poor people. It's a lot of poor white trash. So
there's a lot of poor. Yep, on public assistance and all that.
Yeah, and that's what I was telling. I was having a reparation debate the other day on YouTube, and he was talking about affirmative action isn't reparations, and I was like, no, we pay taxes. You know what I mean? So we pay for our own benefits, really. So how is that even a form of reparation? So
I don't even know why they keep saying like those, like they consider that handouts. And when we got to pay, like you said, we got to pay. You still got to pay taxes. We still got to pay mortgage. We still haven't got our 40 acres in the land and 40 acres in a mule. Yeah. So if we still got to pay, how's all that a handout?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't understand that. That's another misconception.
Yeah, it's just a debt owed, and these people don't have any credibility when it comes to finances. We see them go broke all the time, but they don't come from money. You know what I mean? They took everything that they have, but the reason why they do that is because they know the harm that they cause. If that makes sense.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. And like I said, all this what you have shown and what you have mentioned, you're on point. And you're on point. I mean, even the pictures is so racist and it's so unbelievable. Like you could actually see a slave owner with the slave, with the enslaved, the slave owner. You can actually see it. It's so slavish, and it's so unrealistic. How can a black woman can be so much in love with a white man after all the shit that white men done to black women? I mean, if you look at Roots, you look at Rosewood, and all the devilish that these white men have done, it's ridiculous. It's just and like I said, it's like you said, I want to know what these black women are thinking, and I'm talking about those divestors when they sleep with white men.
Yeah,
your whole mind gotta erase everything that black people went through. You gotta erase it. Like it's like a reprogramming.
Yeah,
it's crazy, and they think you're changing the world. Look,
no,
if interracial was so beautiful, and it's not even building. It's not even building. If it's supposed to be building bridges, black people is in a more worse state than anything.
Yeah,
and all these celebrities, as far as the general interracial relationships, they have the highest divorce rate. And I'm talking about between Becky and Tyrone, and between Peter and Shaniqua. You know what I'm saying? Right. So they have the biggest divorce rate. I think their divorce was like almost damn near 50-60%. So what the hell this guy talking about? This guy, this white dude is just fat. He's delusional, and he's embarrassed. I just embarrassed him.
So look at the corner too, on the bottom right corner. It says swirl into investment.
Swirl into invest.
What does that mean? What are you trying to insinuate? He's insinuating that it's an investment to be with. This is what I'm talking about. The wealth,
like property. I mean? It's like almost like property.
Yeah. And invest. Like, see, I just had this conversation with somebody else like yesterday. White people are so infatuated with possessions. This is how you know they don't have a pure soul. A soul is because they're infatuated with what they have rather than who they are. You know, we are infatuated with who we are, regardless if it's in a negative light or a positive light. You know what I mean? So we're infatuated with who we are. We don't care about how much money you have. You could have all the money in the world as a black man, and people will still look at you like a goofball. You know what I mean? Then you can have the least amount of money, and the person will still think the same thing about you. But with these folks, they think, oh, when I got a lot of possessions, a lot of property, a lot of money, that I'm more valued of a person. No, that has nothing to do with your persona. We're talking about a human spirit. You know what I mean? This is why I say I don't believe that they have one. They're empty inside. You know what I mean? And you can tell he is by the way he speaks. He's trying to justify why he isn't racist rather than be like, you know what? The history says this, and I accept for what I am doing for what it is. You know what I mean? He's not accepting his default. He's not accepting the default situation. You know what I mean? He's saying, oh, I'm not racist. My people never own slave. Whatever is the excuse. He's not saying, well, I understand what comes with this. You know? So, and I'm not going to defend it. He just saying, oh, I'm married to a black woman. I can't be racist.
Like that's going to change. That's going to change the world.
To go with the video that you just showed about all those black women getting killed by white men, they obviously have racism still in them. So don't think for a second that you're married to a white, that you're married to a black woman, that you don't have a racist body in your bones. You know what I mean?
Facts. Yeah.
You can still be racist when you're married to any other race. You know what I mean?
And let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. She and that black woman that he's with, that Sandy chick, she better hope she don't piss him off.
Oh yeah.
Because he looked like he got so, you can tell he's very like emotional, where that if she cheats on she cheats on him with a black man, he'll probably kill her.
Yeah, oh for sure. Because they don't know how they act off the emotions. You know, they're that's that recessive DNA. You know, that's just what they are. They lack vitamin D, so the vitamin D is going to the brain, and their brain is not functioning properly. So there you got all type of twists and turns in their brain, and they're trying. Look, the white race is trying to figure us out.
Yeah,
that's what it is. They're trying to figure us out. That's why they want to be next to us. All of a sudden, they want to be next to us. They want to intermingle with us. They want to do all these things with us because they're trying to understand who we are, how we think. You know, they're trying to understand us. And our job is to not let them in the door. You feel me? We're not supposed to let them know our secrets or what we got in our backyard. And that's why I said there's so many black coons and black people that don't identify with our ideologies. Now you got them telling them all our secrets and shit. Now you got Nick Fuentes and Officer Tatum's and Candace Owens and letting out everything they think they know about black people. You know what I mean?
I want to show this one. I want to show this one last video with Charles Manson. I think this is one of my favorite videos, actually. I got to show this video. Just give me 1 second. I want you to listen to what he says. You've probably seen this before. And I thought this was. Hold on, let me see something. Get that to the shit. Okay, so let's.
I say I hate you first. You're the first line I hate. I hate all white people. White people are rotten. And black people are just like them.
Now you heard he said? He said white people are rotten, and you got black people that act just like them. And that's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
Let me finish. It's not
before you play it.
Okay. Go ahead.
So when he said what he said, this is why the American education system needs to be changed, because you got white people. Well, this has always been shown in history that when white people scientifically research something, they don't know the actual spiritual cause to what they're researching, because everything has a spiritual reasoning. And what my point is getting to is, they might think that he's crazy, but he's not as crazy as they thought he was. Just because the bad things.
Right. I was about to say that.
He's not as crazy as they think it is. So now you got psychologists and shit going to go see him and trying to understand where he's coming from, and they're shedding on him in a bad light, but not understanding what the fuck he's really saying. You know what I mean? He's talking down on his own race, and now all of a sudden he's the baddest serial killer on the planet fucking Earth.
You know That's so true. Yeah, I was thinking about.
He's kind of like doing what the black conservatives on to us. You know what I mean?
Right. And he's telling the truth.
Right.
Because he's speaking as a white man. He's speaking as a white man. He's letting you know that we ain't shit.
Yeah.
So all right, let me. All right, here we go.
Like him, because you made him just exactly like you.
You heard me say? He said, "Because you made him like that." He's talking. This is deep. He said, "Because you made him like this."
They walk like you. They talk like you. Everything they do is like you. They want to be you so much
than you do.
They know your mind better than you. They wear your clothes. They didn't even learn to wear your shoes. You take them out of the jungle, and you want to make them into a man. Why couldn't it be left to be God? Why do you want to make them into a man? In the jungle, they were God. Africans are smart, aren't they? See, over here, everybody thinks them old black people are just dumb old colored folks, but they're not dumb old colored folks. They're very smart. They're very aware. And their capacity for fear is 3 times what yours is.
Wow. What is your thoughts on that?
Shoot, I damn near.
He said, why don't you could just let them alone? Let them.
Because he exposed exactly what I just said. He just basically exposed.
Yep.
The fallacies that white people make up when it comes to us. He exposed all of it just right here in those plenty sentences, because white people feel like we are what they are. And
yes.
And this is the thing. From diet, from thought, from beliefs, we have switched places with the white man. We were considered peaceful people. We were considered the wealthiest people. We were considered the healthiest people. They took what we used to be from Africa. They knew what we were doing. They switched all the values up and placed them on us. So now we eating bad. We doing the bad thinking. We becoming we have to know who we are, and we got to act on who they think that they are. So we got to readjust who we truly are, because they took our they took our values and our principles, but they're not using it in the right way. You know what I mean? They're using them in
Right.
the wrong way because it don't belong to them. They don't. It's not for them to understand how to act. It's not for them to understand who they truly supposed to be. It's up. They took everything from us and flipped it. You know, and he's exposing that. He's exposing that. He's saying y'all think they're you know, basically inferior to y'all, and they're not. This is why they label him as crazy. He wasn't crazy. He was just a dude that killed a lot of people. You know what I mean? He was just a dude that killed a lot of people, and there's a lot of people like that on the street right now. So he's not no crazier than him.
And the funny thing about it, he didn't kill nobody. He asked other people to do it. You know what I'm saying? He had other people to do it. He didn't kill nobody.
See?
He didn't kill nobody. He had other people killed for him. But he was just considered the ringleader. And the funny thing about it, I like when he said, I like when he said and where African people was at, they were gods. How come you just couldn't leave them alone? And that's so true. How come they couldn't just leave us alone? But he said you made them like you.
Right.
He said they love your women better than you love your women. That's crazy.
You know,
and the same thing with the black woman. She will go out her way to treat this white man way better than she'll treat her black man. This is how sick-minded some of our people are. Just like you hear the woman said. She said, "Oh, there's no I'm going in your face and you ain't gonna tell me what to do." They're gonna be just as respectful to that white man, just like anything else. The same respect we should be getting.
Yeah.
If that white man wants some sex, go ahead.
Yeah. You see, what we need to do as people, and I want everybody, if they even come across this video, to just think about this for a second. What we need to do is we need to find some common ground amongst one another, regardless of mindset, values, or anything. We just need to find some common ground and figure out something that we could put together to where these people are not a part of it. And you know, when we have something that they are not a part of, they get jealous. They get jealous.
Right.
And you know what happens to when they get jealous? They drop nuclear bombs on countries. You know what I mean? They
yes.
You know what I mean? They do these things. So when we need something to exclude them out of, so that they get jealous, and never tell them about it ever. And never. It could be a language. It could be a secret society. Whatever. It has to be something that we can all agree on to never let these people know about us. You know, because you know now they got even TikToks and shit telling other races about our experience, like shit that we all knew as black people, that we grew up on, like similar values that we grew up on, similar things that we experienced when we grew up on, and they're exposing it to these people. And that's like, to me, that's like CIA-ish, because you know certain things you just don't let another person, another race know. You know what I mean? Like I can't give up a near example, but like you remember when Denzel Washington said to that lady, it's culture, it's not I forget what he said. It's not racer. It's something that's it's culture. When you feel a hot comb on a Sunday morning go through your hair, that's culture. We're not supposed to tell these people how that feels. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because now we're letting outsider know our values. You know, we're not supposed to explain this to these people, because now they know where to hit us when it comes down to it. You know what I mean?
Right. That's true. Yeah.
Just we got to keep them out of our business, is what I'm saying. We got to
and they got to stay out. And those that want to go with them, they got to stay out too. They can't come. They can't come. You're not bringing them in the out cookout.
Right.
So
because they're a liability. You know what I mean? They
right. And let me say this. Dex. I don't trust divestors. Let me tell you why. Because we had experienced divestors that took down our greatest leaders.
Oh yeah, for sure.
We had a divestor, William O'Neill, how he helped the government, the police to take down Fred Hampton. So divestors come in all different shapes and sizes, And whether they're working for the police or they're married to the enemy, one way or another, these motherfuckers are dangerous. I don't trust them. I don't trust no black woman who marry and sleeps and have children by the enemy. Same thing with these black men. I don't trust them. These motherfuckers are dangerous. So I'm going to disrespect them no matter what. I'm going to talk about them. I'm going to talk about their family. I'm going to hit them where it hurts. I don't show them no love because I know how they think about us.
Yeah, they
look at Candace Owens.
Yeah, it's a saying: all skin folks ain't kin folks. You know,
ain't kin folks, exactly. Look at Candace, how she talks against black men. She hate us, but she's married to all white man. She don't talk about white folks. She's all and see, those are people I can't stand. And I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah,
Malcolm X talked about this. He said, "Look, the Asians." He talked about the Asians, how they unalived their traitors. We need to do the same thing. Some of our people are too far gone where there's no return. Some of our people you just can't help no more. You got to take them out, and that's just how it is. It's unfortunate, but that's how it is. Black traitors are the worst ones. So there's no love with that. You know what I'm saying? So he was triggered when I talk about his wife, and I said, "There's nothing you're gonna do about it. You're a bitch, and your wife is just a bitch too." Because I know how she'll look at me. She look at like I'm scum, but I'm doing way better than her fucking white husband.
Yeah.
I bust my ass every day on the. Go ahead.
So when you mentioned earlier in the stream, you mentioned that these people drop bombs on innocent people, right?
Yes.
The fact that was like, to me, the worst part in history besides slavery, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is crazy because not only did they not rethink themselves, they also overthought themselves and built bigger bombs. You know what I mean? This is the people that we're dealing with. They fuck with shit that they don't know of. You know what I mean? Ain't no black scientists going in there building no nuclear fucking bomb and trying to destroy all. These are European people that's fucking tampering with shit that they're not supposed to tamper. A lot of these black folks don't even know what a fucking atom bomb is.
Right.
They think it's a big bomb with no explosion. No, they're tampering with shit that they're not supposed to. An atom bomb is an atomic bomb. An atom, it's something that is not seen with the human eye. They're tampering with it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? These the people that they always they tamper with us. They didn't know about us. They tried to. They tamper with us. So we have to learn from history and correct ourselves. And like you said, these digressors, they need to be held accountable, and they need to just get out our way. They need to get out our way because obviously you're on that side.
Facts.
You on that side.
Right. That's right.
Stay on that side.
And like I told just like I told that chick who tried to diss me, I'm defending black women. And she's saying that I'm jealous and I'm being hate and she's defending this racist white dude. But I'm the one defending my sisters.
Right.
And see,
but
and it's very hurtful.
It's all a status symbol because she's defending him to be approved by him. You get what I'm saying? She's saying, he don't need to. She know what you're saying is truly true. She know what you're saying is truly true. They do that to hold themselves into a status symbol, like, oh, I'm equal with y'all. I'm equal with the white person. That's why you got these, like I said, that's why you had these black conservatives walking around talking about how they got the same opportunity as a white person when they clearly know that they don't. It's clear as day that they don't, and they know that they don't. They're just making a stigma to say that they are, so that it could be, but it's never going to be that way. It's never going to be that way.
Mm-mm. Never.
Never. It's never going to be that way.
Wow.
I don't know if they think that it will get close or anything, but it's never going to be that way. We need to stay away from people.
Illusion of occlusion. That's all it is.
Yeah.
And one thing about
hold on, about this guy, right? He needs to understand that, just like DJ Vlad, when you overstep a boundary, as far as when it comes to our people, you need to just shut up. You need to shut up. And you know what I mean?
Word.
Like, be quiet. Just be quiet. Be quiet because you don't have no knowledge of our culture, our values, and what we believe is wrong and right. Y'all have a whole different perception of wrong and right than our own perception. Y'all thought enslaving black people or a human being, in fact, was a good thing for y'all. So we know how y'all think. We know y'all capability of thinking. Y'all don't know our capability of thinking. So y'all try to get next to us and do all these things to be next to us so you can understand who we are. Stay away from us. Stay away from us. You want our women. You want our children. You, matter of fact, they don't even claim the children. They don't even claim the children. They say,
that's what I just said.
The child is black. It's not even.
That's what I said that earlier. I said that earlier. Yeah, yeah.
So you meaning to tell me?
I said that earlier.
You meaning to tell me that this kid is not of you? What? What?
That's what I said. I said that earlier. Yep.
If I go have sex with any other race, I'm gonna claim a part of me. I'm not gonna say that is a whole. Well, we know that you get recessive from dominant. So of course it's me in total, but I'm gonna. I can't disassociate the part where it's not. You know what I mean? So it obviously has some European in it. So you know what I mean? We all in America was most for the majority have a little European blood in us, but the majority of us is African. But that's neither here nor there. These people don't even want to claim their people so that they can prove that they're not quote unquote racist. That's racist. You're saying that
when you got to prove that.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you got to prove that you're not racist, you're racist. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then and I notice he's always trying to brush off slavery. Oh, here comes slavery again. Yeah, that's another racist thing. Like, you don't even give a fuck about our trauma. You don't even give a fuck what our ancestors went through. But you want to glorify our ancestors. You want to profit, or you want to claim Malcolm X. You don't know Malcolm X. You don't know Dr. King. Dr. King was not speaking for every other race of people.
Yeah.
Malcolm X did not like white people like that. So what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, that's the thing too. They don't understand our values. When Malcolm X was speaking, he was speaking on behalf of our people, saying that we as black people don't have no reasoning around them, government wise. You know what I mean? He wasn't speaking to like Dr. Martin Luther King. He had a whole separate agenda that him and King had a disagreement over. King he wanted militaristic action on these people. King wanted to peaceful protest, and he was saying, no, we need to let these motherfuckers know, like, hey, it ain't cool what y'all doing, and we gonna do what y'all doing to us then, if that's the case, So But what I really want to say about the dude is, like you said, when white people have to look, we live in 2025, right? Oh, a racist white person is not going to all. These people are not born in 1948 and all this. These people are born in our generation. They're not going to come out and say that they're racist. No, they're going to come out and say they aren't racist. You know what I mean? They're going to say that they aren't racist. These are the people that we're dealing with. When you have to say that you aren't racist, you're obviously racist because you're bringing up racial disparity. You're bringing it up. Do black people go around saying that we aren't racist? No. So why do y'all have to do it? Why do y'all have to do it? Is it because y'all are the oppressors, or is it because we think of y'all as oppressors, or what is it? And that's what I'm saying. Like when they say I'm not a racist, I think I know you're racist for a fact. You can Racist is an action. Racist is an action. We're not oppressing nobody of any systems, any opportunities. White people do all of that. And regardless if you are a white person and you don't do it personally, you still benefit from the system that's put in place that benefits y'all, benefits you, the basis off your skin. So whenever you are in the system and you're and you like, I don't see no white people going in any corporate building saying, I'm gonna take the job, but I don't want it. I want to give it to my black friend.
Right.
You know what I mean? He deserves it more than I. I don't see none of that. They're gonna take full advantage and be like, no, I'll take it. I need the money, or I don't need the money. I was already born in money, and I just want extra money. They're not given the opportunities that they have and displacing it on us. Like, here, he actually needs this. This is the problem with us today, so I'm gonna fix it. No, they're not doing none of that. They're partaking in the oppression.
That's right. That's right. Yeah. Well,
but
I'm going to.
Yeah. One more thing, but this
guy.
Yeah.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
This guy that you showed on the screen, I was listening to the video, right? And he said something about the fictional movies or whatnot.
Right.
So he meaning to tell us that the movie Get Out was not was a fictional movie. Is that what he said?
Yeah, he's saying that the movie was fictional, but he missing the whole point when I.
No. I'm finna get to that point. So when he said that it's fictional, you can clearly tell that that's racism in itself, because anybody that watched that movie know that it was based on fiction, but it was reality.
Right, that's true.
It was reality. Yep. It wasn't. We are not talking about the actual characters in the movie. We're talking about the message of the movie.
That's what I said. Yep, I was talking about that. Yep. Because remember, white folks, white dudes like that don't have critical thinking. They can't look at something and analyze it. So he's looking at it as far as entertainment purposes. He's not looking at it as how we looking at it. We look at it because we all of us have a third eye. Anybody that's conscious has a third eye. He's looking at just entertainment. He has a child mentality. So of course he's not going to debate me. He even said towards the end of the video, he said, he wants me to come on his live video and he's going to bring people up and try to embarrass me. I'm not like, what the fuck you think I am? I'm not a child. That's what children do. We was going to have a constructive conversation because he would have to back up all that shit up that he's talking about.
Who is he? What is
he's some lame? He's some. He called himself the Roadrunner on YouTube, Roadrunner something. Now he said that he's located in New Mexico. In New Mexico, they represent the ostrich, right? I don't know if that's a flag or whatever. I've never seen it, but they represent the ostrich. This bastard, this dummy, keeps saying the Roadrunner. Roadrunner is a fucking cartoon character. He didn't say ostrich.
Yeah.
He said, well, the reason why I call myself the Roadrunner because, I live in New Mexico and it's, they have the picture of the Roadrunner. Motherfucker, it's the ostrich, you dickhead. It's the ostrich. That's what it is. But again, you could tell he's slow. He's a dummy. He got a gap in his mouth. And, you can't trust those white dudes who got a gap in their mouth. They look like he could be doing something else on the side. So I don't know, because a lot of these white guys, they go both ways too. Because he's fat, he's sloppy, probably can't get it up. You know what I'm saying? Now he said he got 3 kids. Here's the funny thing about it: he got 3 kids, and they all married outside their race. None of them married black.
And see, yeah. See, I'm gonna leave my email in the chat, right? And
okay.
We were just having this conversation on another YouTube channel that people inherently follow what they're taught by their parents. And the argument was if systemic racism is actually a thing. because some people don't believe that it's actually a thing. And we were trying to go to the basis of how it is real. So we were saying, do children actually look up to their parents and follow things that their parents do, or are more likely to? And the dude was like, no. If that's the case, his grandparents had 10 kids, but his parents only had 3 or 2, and he only got 1. But we're not saying that you're mirroring your parents. For instance, he was in the military, right? But his father was in the military also. So we're like, you know, the reason why you really went into the military is because your father was in the military. So you picked up a trait from your father. But that's neither here nor there. Right. But I want
to read. Oh, okay. I want to read what Oz said real quick. Shout out to Oz. I'm glad you came through. I was hoping, because I'm about to shut down, but I wish Oz would have came up earlier. She's a good sister. Okay. We be on TikTok and stuff, and you want to follow me on TikTok, we can. We have great discussion on TikTok. It's the same thing. God in Hollywood, Junior 51. But I want to read what she said. She said, for them to make a movie like that, somewhere down the line, they know what Black folks is going through. This wasn't just made up with your imagination. They have to see this being done. She's right. This is the same thing you have mentioned. Same thing you said.
Yeah, because they're actively, they know what they're doing to us. And this is why I tell people that they don't care, because they know what they're doing to us. So as long as we keep letting them do it, that they're going to keep doing it because we're allowing it. You know,
you're right.
Crazy. They know that this shit is taking place. It's not why if a motherfucker like Charlie Kirk and them are telling us that they're not racist, then why are these movies being made based off of racism? Why? It's not propaganda. This is an actual experience that white people experience, white people are experiencing. You know, so this is not a fake thing. You can't tell me that you're not racist, and I see it in my eyes as you being racist. I'm living my experience, you living your experience. And for the majority of Black people, we feel like there is racism. You know, so you can't tell us as a majority like, oh, this is not a thing. You know, so. But yeah, that's what I really have to say.
Man, Dex, I want to thank you for coming through, man.
Yeah, I left my email.
I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I got your email. I still got it. It's locked and stored. I got it, brother. I just want to thank you, man. You've been a really powerful voice on this platform. I want to thank you a lot, and I definitely want to have you back on there. We're gonna definitely go after these pretenders on my next live. Because I got some, you know, because I didn't finish the rest of the video, and there was some more stuff I wanted to add. But I think you and I,
I'm at the co-host that, because you know I be getting on these pretendians, man, on every video.
Yo, let's do it. Whatever how you want to do it, we definitely I want to get back into that because I want to there's some lies that and some misinformation is out there with those clowns. So because I deal with them clowns on TikTok a lot. So we'll do that. We'll do that on my next live. Because I didn't finish the rest of the video when I was back. I want to play Brother Forecast Radio. Like I said, Forecast Radio, Brother Bakari, Kamisi Fox. If those brothers, I appreciate those brothers. Connect with those brothers. I was hoping Brother Bakari came on here, but I guess he'll come on my next live. But I know he's a busy person. Shout out to Kamisi Fox. Shout out to Oz. Shout out to Rashid, KW Dawn 7. I want to give a shout out to my sister Raw. She's a good sister. But yeah, man, we got to do a TikTok live too, man. So if you got TikTok, let's do it.
That was the brother we was on the last live, right?
Yeah, Kamisi Fox. Yeah, he's a deep brother. I love his energy. Yeah, he don't play. He go in. Yeah. So yeah, man. But yeah, definitely. I want to thank you, man, for coming through, man. I really appreciate you. And I love your knowledge. I love your wisdom. And we need more of that. We definitely need more of that.
Yep. Shoot me an email so I can send you a couple of things.
Yeah. I'll do that right now.
All right, for sure.
I'll do that right now after this live. So any last words? Any last comments? Before we shut
just,
down?
Tell Roadrunner, man, you know, just leave us be, you know, and the message for his wife is leave him be, you know, leave him be. Seriously, I don't want you to end up like all those women that were on the video, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yep.
so get out.
Because he
Get
looked
out.
like get out. That's right. Because he looked like if she do one little thing to her, he gonna unalive this chick quick.
Yeah. Yep.
Because the way he was saying, I love Sandy. She's the best thing in my life. I can't live without her.
Yeah,
I wish I could play that video because he said that in the video, but he put it on private, so he did that shit quick.
Yeah, when somebody say that, you gotta be careful.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. She's on pins and needles now, boy.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Will you want me? Oh, yes. I rub your feet, sir.
Yep.
All right, brother.
Man. All right.
I'm headed out, but yeah. So I'll send you an email as soon as I shut down. Okay.
Okay, for sure.
All right, my brother. So I want to give thank you for everybody coming through. Thank you again to Brother Dex for coming through. Man, this was another deep program. And of course, the Roadrunner decided to run. I guess he was pissed off that I attacked his Biggie Smalls looking wife. And he said that according to him, I don't have no character. I don't have no honor. Well, I don't have no honor character when it comes down to divestors. And I'm not going to show you any type of respect because the way you attack my people and you're saying that black men, it doesn't matter how hard we work. Doesn't matter that you have more black men spend more time with their children than white men. It doesn't matter what we do. You will still degrade us and make it seem that we don't protect our women. We don't love our women. We have a way better swag. Why do you think your women, your white women, comes to us? We don't go to your women. They come to us because our swag is better. Our style is better. They like the fact that how we treat our women. We got moves. We know how to dance with our women. We know how to, we smooth talkers. Every race love the African man. So it doesn't matter what you say. It doesn't matter what you say. You know what I'm saying? And I know your wife is not happy, Mr. Roadrunner. Your wife is not happy. She's only doing it because maybe she feels that she had to get, but if she waited a little longer, maybe she could have got a decent black man. You know what I'm saying? Maybe she got teased in her life by black people. I know black people could be cruel. Yes, I understand that. Maybe they talked about her dark skin. I don't know. But I know she comes from a family that disapprove of interracial relationships. But she wants against that. And she shouldn't have done that. So she don't get no respect for me. I could talk about your wife because I'm a black man. I can do that. And there's nothing your punk ass going to do nothing about it because you're soft and you're a pussy and you're a coward. That army shit don't mean nothing to me. That army, because you went to the army, that don't mean nothing to me. You're a coward at the end of the day. So good luck on your swirling. And it's unfortunate that you got all these mixed children. Your biracial kid, none of them marry black people because they hate black. They don't like black people. It's the reason why they went to get with other races of people, brown, white, red, but they don't want to be with black people because your kids hate your biracial kids don't like the sight of their mother. And that's the reality of it. You think you're changing the world? You're not changing nothing. If anything, you're making it worse. So with that said, I hope but you better not play my video again. You better have it on private. And I think that's the best thing you could have did. If I see my video up there, because that's my video you stole, so you keep it private, you bastard. What's up, Brother Bakari? You came late, brother. I'm about to shut down. But it's been a great live. But I'll be back on next week. Shout out to you, Brother Bakari. Glad you came through. So I said, I'm out of here. Pan-African power, all day, every day. RBG, every day, all day. And let's keep African love alive. The black woman, black man. Let's keep the Trinity alive. Okay, let's keep it alive. Let's love each other. Let's work together. Because we all we got. Don't let the enemy come in and give you all this beats deceitful. Put out these bullshit lies. Oh, that's all right. That's all right. Don't worry about it. I'll be on live next week. I'll be on live next week, brother. So, like I said, don't let the enemy come in while being all deceitful and talking about interracial relationship is better and the white man's better than the black man, because that's what you heard. He didn't want you to listen to what his rhetoric, so he put it on private. That's what he's supposed to do. He didn't know that I was going to come back. So I put him on blast. I put the bastard on blast. Don't you like I said, you fucking with me, you fucking with the best. The Moors, these Moors couldn't handle me. These Nation of Islam, Negropeans, they couldn't handle me. None of these bums can handle me. So what makes you think, Mr. Neanderthal, you can handle me? You can't. You can't. So with that, I'm out of here. Peace and one love. And till next time, I'm out.